Welcome in, guys. Welcome to our final stream of the week. Are you guys excited for Petscop? We're going to be jumping into the game in just a second, but welcome in, guys. Welcome. Before we get started, let's go ahead and do roll call on everyone that's here. Welcome in Leslie, welcome in myself, and welcome in Leah. Welcome in, guys. Welcome. So yeah, we're going to be checking out Petscop today. It is a fan-made version of this game, so I actually don't know how long it'll be. I'm assuming that it'll just be a relatively short time. I don't think, like, I'm not entirely sure how long the game is itself, but I am pretty excited to be checking it out. We're also going to go over the synopsis of the creepypasta as well, just so that we get a little bit more context. But we'll spend a little bit of time yapping in the beginning of the stream before we actually get started on the game itself. Welcome in Tapioca as well. I'm finally on time. Yes, glad you can make it. Haven't seen you for the past few streams, Tapioca. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, there is no Menchie stream this week, guys. So if you guys were looking forward to that, be sure to tune in next week for a Menchie stream, because we will be most likely doing I want to say we are gonna be finishing up TADC, because the final episode did just come out earlier today. So we are going to be doing that for the next Menchie stream. We're just going to be finishing out all of TADC and watching that. So welcome in Train as well. So yeah, that's pretty much it for announcements. Nothing new as of right now. So pretty chill stream, I think, is what today's going to be. Depending on if we have some time or not, I may be checking out some demos for some games that I got recommended by Spee, actually. So we will be checking out a couple demos maybe if we have the time within this stream, just to make it a little bit longer, because I actually don't know how long Petscop's going to be. But yeah, that's pretty much all we're going to be doing for this one, guys. It's going to be a pretty chill one, I want to say. So yeah. How's everyone doing, though? Hope you all are doing well. I got around to watching Obsession finally, so I think I'll talk about it a little bit later with you guys. I think I'll wait until some more of you guys are in the chat before I start diving in and talking about my experience with Obsession. In short, though, I liked it. It was a good film. I'm surprised you guys thought that I wouldn't like it, but my biggest thing when it comes to films is, like, if the scripts are tight, that, like, there's no, like, glaring plot holes to where I'm, like, pointing them out, then, like, it works for me. And the thing about Obsession was the script was tight. When there was a part in the film where I was just like, why don't they do that? And then they did it, and I was like, okay. So yeah, for the most part, it's a pretty solid script. There's no, like, there's nothing that's that stands out to me as, like, a huge plot hole that just takes me out of the experience, or a huge leap in logic to where I would be like, it would ruin my immersion in the film. Everything was pretty good, and it was very disturbing. A lot of the scenes and imagery in it were very well executed and very well done. So Spee is the GOAT, not only a fantastic artist, but recommending games as well. The GOAT, yes. Spee recommended a couple games. These are just demos. They're not fully out yet, but we will be checking them out. They look pretty interesting. They look to be something a little different. I think it would work well in a stream like this, where we're not really, depending on how long the game is, we could definitely kind of check it out, see if it's worth check it out, see if it's worth covering in full on the channel whenever the games do fully release, because they are just demos. But yeah, I'm pretty excited to check them out, though. They look pretty interesting. So if we have enough time, we will be doing that. So, but yeah. Petscop, though. Are you guys excited for Petscop? I actually, like, I've tried watching like 5 different times. Like, over the past couple of days, I tried watching a few different videos about Petscop, and every time I fall asleep. So we're gonna try and read through it. Welcome in Spicy Funeral. We're gonna try and read through the synopsis of Petscop, because I don't think there's, like, an official creepypasta, like a normal creepypasta for this one. So, like, I don't think that there's let me see here. There's not, like, a written creepypasta, I don't think. I think it is just because it's a YouTube series. That's what it actually is. But the videos are very long, so we're not going to be able to watch them within this stream. It's just going to take way too much time. So I think we are just going to kind of go over the broad strokes of what said creepypasta is, and just kind of go from there and see how it is. I'm not entirely sure how I want to organize this stream or how we're going to do it. We're just going to kind of wing it and see how it goes. So yeah. Open chat for now though, guys. If you guys want to talk about stuff, feel free to talk about whatever. I was trying to set a game for this, but Petscop is not actually a game on that YouTube picks up, so I wasn't sure if there's like another game that would be a little bit more fitting to try and add in here in order to see if it would work. Because yeah, like Petscop is not considered a game that YouTube registers, so it is what it is. So how's everyone doing? How are you guys doing? Sorry, I keep saying that, asking you guys the same question. Just kind of chilling right now. We're not gonna wait too long though before getting into the game, but I do want to wait until more of you guys are in before we start covering the creepypasta itself, just because I don't want anyone to be lost once we start doing it. So that's why we're just kind of I'm good. How are you? I'm doing well, Train. Doing well. Drinking no coffee today, just drinking tea instead of my normal, instead of my normal coffee. So mixing it up a little bit, just having water and some tea today instead. And yeah, that's maybe another reason why I'm a little bit lower energy than usual, because usually I do have like some caffeine kicking in. So, but yeah, I also was up pretty late because I went to go see Obsession. So yeah, Obsession though was a fun time. It was really good. It was a really good film. Let me see what the thing is for it. What is the 94%? I think it deserves it. I think it's a solid 94. I would say it's an easy recommendation for me for you guys if you guys wanted to try checking it out. Black tea? No, I'm having green tea. Yeah. There were some moments though for Obsession that kind of had me a little like, it's kind of not like it's bad. It's just that I don't really like public embarrassment moments in movies or shows. Like those are things that rub me the wrong, or not rub me the wrong way. Like I get their intention in the story, but I just personally can't look at them. So there are like, I think 2 moments in Obsession where when I was watching it, I was like, oh man, this is so embarrassing. Like I feel embarrassed for everyone in the situation, that's what I found very creepy. But the things that I found creepy and unnerving about Obsession were they did this is where I say that you don't need like a crazy budget. You don't need, I guess we'll just talk about Obsession because that's like the big new thing. So let me pull the poster up here and see here. There we go. Like when it comes to Obsession, it's proof that you don't need a crazy budget. You don't need like a really insane monster design. Like honestly, what makes Obsession so unsettling was just in public embarrassment is more of a comedy thing. Yeah, I feel like public embarrassment, like I like it more in comedy films. Just when it comes to like in movies and films and shows and stuff, and it's public embarrassment, especially in serious ones. It's more of a, oh man, I can't watch this, right? That's at least how I see it. But for Obsession, like I think what really worked, what really made it kind of special was the fact that Nikki, who is the main female protagonist in the film, she works really, like she's very, like the actress, she's very disturbing, and it's like they don't put like a shit ton of makeup on her or anything. They don't give her like a creepy monster face because I think that's scary. It's just good tension, good lighting, and a lot of reverse shots. There are a lot of shots in the film where it's like they take it and then they reverse it to kind of give that uncanny effect to it. And they speed it up a little bit when they're reversing it, but it works. Like it really does work. And I think that, like I said, the overall plot of the film was very strong. Like it's a very simple premise. I like this movie a lot more than Backrooms. Like I can easily say that. While I don't think Backrooms was a bad film, I wouldn't say it was like an amazing film. I think that Obsession is a really good film. Like I think it's strong. It definitely deserves the praise that it's getting. I would say more so than Backrooms. Backrooms felt more of like a novelty film almost, where the concept is cool. Like it's a cool concept, but I feel like the execution was severely diminished in a lot of respects for it. But for Obsession, I think that the concept is very bare bones. I think as Backrooms is more of an ambitious ambitious concept that's really hard to land and deliver upon, whereas Obsession's literally just a simple premise. Dude makes a wish, doesn't think about the ramifications for it, and it really is just kind of a highlight of how bad of a person he is specifically. So public embarrassment in shows/movies is so painful that I can't bear to. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel, Tapioca, when it comes to those scenes. Is I find it almost as difficult to watch as gore. Like, you guys know how much I dislike gore and how difficult it is for me to watch like super gory films. I feel that the exact same way for public embarrassment parts, unless it's being played up for comedy, which in this case it wasn't. I find those super hard to watch. Like, not in like, I know that that's the point, is it is supposed to be like a tense moment, and it's doing its job. It's just that for those moments in films, it's really like, I have a hard time even looking at the screen because it's just so like, it's so embarrassing and it's just so awkward. But I mean, it did its job. Like, I was very unnerved throughout the entire film. I want to rewatch it again, actually, because there were a lot of things that were revealed throughout the film, because it is a mystery film too, which I thought was pretty cool. And as this story progresses, like, there were definitely signs and hints of things earlier in Obsession that I think would have been like, if I had the hindsight for it, I think I would be like, oh, I noticed that this time. So I wouldn't be able to take it seriously. I took it pretty seriously, but that's just me. It did work. It worked relatively well for me. Yeah, when it comes to like, I don't really have like many nitpicks or like criticisms of the film. It's just like, it's a solid film, and which is usually pretty what Yuki isn't being contrarian on a popular movie. I mean, it's solid. Like, I tell you guys all the time, like, as long as a movie script doesn't take me out of it to the point to where like there's gaping plot holes, to where there's leaps in logic, to where like the pacing of things just doesn't take me out of it. Because that was my problem with Undertone. Undertone was a movie that everyone was saying was super great, and I just didn't see it. Like, I thought it was very mid. The story, the idea of it was mid. Like, not even that the idea of it was bad. I thought that the concept of Undertone actually interested me more than Obsessions did. But it's like the concept of Obsession, it's proof that you can take a concept and do it well and execute it well and it still be entertaining. Because I was like, when I did see the trailer for this a while ago, but the concept of it didn't interest me at all. But the execution won me over, and I thought it was really good, and it was really unnerving and really disturbing. Whereas Undertone, the pacing's all over the place. There's like the idea, the message, the core theme of the film at times is so hitting you over the head with it, to where it feels like they don't trust their audience enough. Like, they have to constantly tell you it over and over again. And then other times it just feels like, at other times it just feels like kind of out of nowhere, kind of vague almost, like they're being overly vague to try and make it seem like it's more deep than it actually is, which that didn't really work for me a lot of the times for Undertone. So, and the big gimmick of Undertone was mainly the sound. Like, the sound is what's super scary, but I didn't even think the sound was that scary. I feel like you could find ton of analog horror series on YouTube that have better sound, like that have better sound design and that are actually more terrifying and actually more scary compared to Undertone. So I don't really think that was really working. Like, that wasn't going to bat for me either. So what it really came down to was just like the script, the themes, the pacing, and everything was just off for that film for me. And there were also huge leaps in logic, where it's just like, it felt like they thought that they were cooking something, but they weren't cooking anything good, unfortunately. So it just kind of, everything fell apart for me for Undertone. But for Obsession, like I said, like, nothing took me out of the film. Nothing was jumping out at me as being like frustrating, or just like for the most part, even though I don't like the characters in the film, and I don't think you're supposed to, they were entertaining enough. And that's one thing I cannot say about Undertone, is that none of the characters were entertaining to watch, period. And I know that Undertone was trying to make the characters like, not like, they weren't trying to really necessarily paint them in a sympathetic light all the time, but the difference is that they weren't entertaining. So that's a huge thing. Whereas I feel like the performances in this one, the performances, the acting, the tone, the script, everything was all coming together in a really good way. And it just worked a lot better than that other film did. Honestly, a lot of my criticisms of Backrooms are kind of the same, where it's just like, even though I don't think the performances were bad in Backrooms, I think that the first half of Backrooms is definitely a lot stronger than the second half of it. And like I said, like the story for Backrooms, while not bad, it felt more like a novelty film. It kind of just felt like I was watching an hour 30 plus minute YouTube short film, instead of like, there wasn't really that much plot to it, I guess. Like, I know that there is a lot of symbolism in the film, but when you actually like break down what happens in the Backrooms, for the most part, like it's not that interesting to me personally. Like we played a lot of other games that cover the Backrooms that I think are more interesting. Same with a lot of the short films that are already on YouTube that I think do a better job at portraying the Backrooms. So yeah, it was like, I definitely think Obsession is, I don't know if it beats Hokum though. Obsession, if there was no other horror film that came out this year, like if Hokum didn't come out this year, I think Obsession may be my favorite horror film this year so far, which is saying something. But it's really hard because I like Hokum a lot. I think Hokum is a stronger narrative. I like the mystery aspect of it a little bit more compared to Obsession, but it's really hard for me to pick which one I like more. Welcome in, Forgotten Dreamer. Hello, hot teacher. How you doing? Doing well. We're just talking about Obsession right now. So I did get around to seeing it, and it was a really good time. It was really fun. But so yeah, I would say like, it's really, I would have to rewatch both Hokum and Obsession again. I would need to do a rewatch on them to like really be able to pick out, because honestly, like rewatching a film too will kind of sway my opinion on whether or not I love a film, like whether or not it'll be my favorite horror film of the year. I know the year is still young and there are a bunch of other films that are going to be coming out this year, but I'm just thinking like, so far, what are my favorite, like what is my favorite horror film this year? And it is between these two films, because yeah, Obsession, there were a lot of moments that were like, I think that I guess Obsession is scarier, I would say. Like the tension is higher in Obsession, whereas I feel like Hokum was just a stronger narrative. Like the story was more interesting. It felt more of like a class. Hokum felt akin to Stephen King novels of old. Like it really had that feel to it of just like another thing too is it kind of reminded me in a strange way, if you guys have ever seen the Johnny Depp film Secret Window, reminded me of that. I think that was also based on a Stephen King short film as well. But Hokum reminded me of that, and I just have a lot of nostalgia for that, those types of stories. So I think that's why Backrooms seems to fall under trying to be like Iron Lung popularity. Yeah, Backrooms just didn't work for me. But when it came to when it comes to Hokum, like I don't know which one's my favorite. Let me actually bring up the poster for Hokum so that I can kind of show it off here. That way we can compare these two here. Let me see if I can find an image. And yeah, like it's so hard. They're good for different reasons. So a lot of horror flicks this year. Yeah, a lot of good ones. A lot of good ones this year so far. I don't even think Backrooms is like a bad horror film. It's just that for me, it fell a little short of not my expectations, but I kind of had zero expectations going in, but it still somehow managed to fall short of them. But yeah, between these two films, I don't know which one I like more, guys. It's so hard. One is just, I think, is a stronger narrative and like a good story. And then the other one's just really creepy and disturbing. Like one is just, like, it just has really good tension, really good atmosphere. Pacing is really fast. Like the thing about Hokum is that it's relatively short. It's an hour and 41 minutes. So I think it's about the same length as Obsession. But let me see. Obsession was 10 minutes longer. Obsession didn't feel long at all. So the pacing of Obsession is really tight. Like the pacing of the film, it was longer than Hokum, but it never felt like it. The pacing felt really good for Obsession. Whereas Hokum, I think Hokum's pacing felt longer, but not in a bad way, you know? It's easy. What do you look for in a horror movie? That's the thing though. I like both things. Like I love a really good story. I love a really good mystery. Both Obsession and Hokum have that. So they're kind of competing on the same terms when it comes to that. I think Hokum has a stronger narrative, like a stronger theme, emotional core. It definitely is a little bit more, a lot more optimistic compared to Obsession. Obsession is, I want to say, kind of nihilistic, especially with some of the ramifications of a lot of the characters in Obsession and how things play out. It's a very nihilistic film. Almost, there are times where I want to say that Obsession is like kind of mean. Is that a good word? Like, I don't know. Like, Obsession feels very, like, if you're looking for an optimistic ending for between the two films, Hokum definitely has that. If you're looking for, I guess for Hokum, if you're looking for more of a, like I said, stronger narratives, more interesting mystery, a more conventional, I guess this is a better way of putting it. It's a conventional story. It's a conventional, it's your conventional narrative of the way a lot of the characters progress, the arcs that they go on. Not that any of those things are bad, especially a lot of the scenarios and stuff. I also think that Hokum, it was made on a much bigger budget, but I think it looks better. Let me see what the budget for Hokum was. If I can even find the budget. Budget was, 5 million. So it was definitely a lot more. Not that Obsession looks bad by any means, but I definitely think that Hokum, artistically, visually, is definitely a lot more interesting looking of a film. Obsession, you can definitely see Curry Barker's YouTube roots. It almost reminded me at times of Bring Her Back and Bring Her Back and the other film that they did. What was it? What was the name of it? What was the name? Welcome in Infinity. What was the name of the other film by Talk to Me? That's what it was. Talk, like the times, like Obsession, kind of like you can definitely feel the YouTuber roots of the film and kind of how it feels very similar in that aspect of it. But yeah, like I guess Hokum is, I would say, a lot more of an artistic film. And back to my point of it being like Obsession being very, very mean, like in a lot of ways, where very nihilistic. And I'm trying to avoid spoilers as much as possible, because I feel like you guys should experience it for yourself, and try to, like, you guys should definitely watch it yourselves and see if you guys like it. And like, then, because I don't want to spoil it. I feel like Obsession's one of those films, like, the less you know about it, the better off you'll be. I still think though that the tension, even if you knew spoilers about Obsession, the tension still works in its favor. Like, I think that, because I did see spoilers about the film before I went to go see it, but it still worked for me. Like, I was never taken out because of the spoilers. So yeah, I'm trying to think of how, like, if I want to spoil the movie or not. I mean, if I we'll keep talking about it a little bit more, but I really enjoyed it. I really love the film. Like I said, the performance is great for both films. Both performances for each one is very, very strong. There's a specific way that I would describe Hokum's narrative. And if you guys watched a lot of European horror films, because it is a European director and filmmaker, and if you guys have watched a lot of European films, it feels like that. Not in a bad way, but like, it definitely feels similar to a lot of other European horror films, thriller films that I've seen in the past. So it definitely feels a lot more akin to that. So both, like I said, both of these films are good for different ways, for different aspects of it. So I can already spoil it by thinking about the commercials. Yeah, I guess there's not like too much to spoil about it. A lot of it is just kind of the tension of it. Honestly, the entire trailer does kind of give you a good idea of what goes on. I also like the idea of the One Wish Willow. Like, I think that the One Wish Willow, in terms of a plot device, is really cool. They never expand upon it more than they need to. They set down the foundations of the rules of what it can and cannot do, and they never go beyond that. There was a time in the film, all right, we're gonna get into spoilers a little bit now, but one of the spoilers that I like that of it is that I thought when I was watching the film, I was just like, why doesn't he just make another wish? Like, why doesn't he go back and buy another One Wish Willow and try and just make another wish? But they addressed that by saying one person can only make one wish, and they like if they try and make another one, they're not able to. So, and then I was also like, okay, well, why doesn't he ask one of his friends? And he does. But this is where I say, like, I think that the film works for Obsession is that none of the characters are very likable, but like you're not supposed to, I don't think you're really supposed to root for any of the characters outside of Sarah, but you still like, they're still entertaining enough to make it work. Because when Bear, the main character, when he actually goes to make a wish, or have his friend make a wish to fix, to undo his wish, the friend was very selfish and he was just like, no, I'm gonna wish for $1 billion, and that's what he got. Like I thought that part was a little cheesy, a little corny. I thought that it felt kind of out of left field that, okay, so he can just make a wish on whatever and it just manifests into existence. I didn't really like that too much. I wish that what I would have liked a little bit more is if the One Wish Willow, instead of it being something like that, it was if the One Wish Willow, like if the supernatural powers at play have the authority, or if they have if it's within the realm of possibility for it to be manifested, then it will be, you know. Like I thought that would have been more interesting too, because that would have, like, for when the friend wishes for $1 billion, when it's just raining $1 billion, I think what makes the One Wish Willow such an interesting piece of supernatural power or whatever is that it's kind of like I said, it's the careful what you wish for sort of mentality of just being like wishing for something, but then not always liking the outcome of it. I think it would have been more interesting if when he gets the $1 billion, monkey's paw. I think it would have been more interesting if he made the wish for $1 billion. He gets like a statement from his bank saying that $1 billion has just been deposited, and he goes and checks it, right? I think that would have been more outside the realm of possibility of being a little bit more interesting, because at that point, right, if he had stayed, because the friend dies, spoiler alert, if the friend had died, what would the ramifications of his wish have been? Of like, okay, well, where did that $1 billion come from? It didn't just come out of nowhere, right? So I think that would have been pretty interesting too, if that would have been the like I said, I think that would have worked a little bit better. It would have, because I know it was supposed to be a comedic moment, but I just thought it was kind of random. And like in a moment of where the tension is at its highest, it took me out of it a little bit, but I'm not going to knock the film because of that. Like the film is still great. Ask the obsessive girl that to wish his wish away with the reward of that's what he wanted to do, but it's like the girl when she gets possessed, and those were the parts of the movie that I thought worked really well, was when they're highlighting that she's being possessed by something, like she's not herself, and like the entity of the One Wish Willow is possessing her. And he wanted to, like, he was originally going to try and get her to break the to wish it away, right, to wish his wish away by asking her to do it. But I don't think that the One Wish Willow would have done that, because it would have been directly contradicting his wish. Does that make sense? So I don't think he would have done that. So yandere spirit, yeah, pretty much. But all the moments in it, they really work. They're really creepy. All the parts in with her, like, kind of, I thought it was really disturbing, the parts where she would peek through, where she would like gain control back for like a millisecond, and she would try to, spoiler alert, she would like try and kill herself. She would try and end her own life by stopping, like whenever she would gain control for a second. I thought that was so interesting. That was really cool. Subtracting the supernatural element, I interpreted it as a forced relationship that went too fast before any feelings could situate. The way I interpreted it as like it was a forced relationship for sure, but I just interpreted it as it was a forced relationship in the sense that like she never would have dated him. So like there would have been no possibility that she would have gone out with him, and she would have been like, they would have been together. So the only way that the One Wish Willow could have done it is if, like, the only way the One Wish Willow could have made that thing a reality is if something possessed her. So, or at least that's the way I interpreted it, because throughout the film, they tease a lot of the time that, because she was sleeping with Ian, right? I think that's his name. She was sleeping with the other friend, and they kind of had a thing going on, and I think that's why she wanted to put in her 2 weeks, why she wanted to leave the music shop that they're working at. I think that the reason why they want, like, that, I think that was the motivation for her wanting to leave, is because she thought that, like, she kind of had like an on and off again relationship. Maybe she wanted something more with Ian, but nothing was like he wasn't really open to that. So that's why that's why she decided to leave, and she was just using the excuse of her novel as another backdrop of her wanting to leave. And that's kind of how I interpreted it personally, is she was like that, like she never would have dated Bear, she never would have dated the main guy, and it is a forced relationship in the sense of, like, he made this wish and she's being forced into the relationship, and even though there were never any feelings there that could have developed in the first place. So yeah, and all the characters are equally shitty in their own way. Like, people were arguing about Bear being whether or not he's meant to be a antagonist or a protagonist. It's very obvious he's supposed to be an antagonist. Like it is very obvious that he was the moment where I knew that, like, there were several moments that were red flags for him where it was very obvious to tell that he was the villain. But I feel like the final nail in the coffin for him was when Nikki is, like, begging him to kill her. He's like, if you can confidently hate Scott Pilgrim. I'm not too familiar with Scott Pilgrim, Spicy Funeral, so I'm actually not too familiar with that series. But yeah, when it comes to him wishing, like, when Nikki is, like, in the bed and she's saying, like, she's sleeping, please kill me, like, please do it. And he, like, the part where I was like, he's evil, it was when he said, like, what's so wrong with being with me, or something like that, or what's so wrong with, yeah, I think that's exactly what he said, is like, what's so wrong with being with me? And then she said, like, we were never together, or something like that. And then he again doesn't, like, and there are a lot of times too where they show his cowardice of him not wanting to do anything. As soon as there are so many allegories that you could pull apart for this film, like the part where she's acting out and she's acting crazy in public, how he is just so, like, desensitized to it because he doesn't, like, almost like he doesn't care because it's affecting him personally. And it's like I think it is supposed to be a commentary on, like, once you get something that you want, you kind of change, right? Like, or once something starts inconveniencing you. Welcome in, Estella. Yeah, we've been talking about it for like 20 minutes now. The way I read it was, like, once something starts inconveniencing you, then you don't have the same mentality that you do anymore. So, like, I thought it was very obvious that he was meant to be the villain of the film. He started off, like, they did try to portray him in a more sympathetic light in the beginning, but from the first moment of, like, watching it, from the opening scene of the film, I was like, I can't stand this motherfucker. I can't stand him. He's so annoying. And then, like, also Ian too is another character that I fucking hated. I didn't like him either, because he knows, like, he's been sleeping with Nikki, and he knows that when Bear confesses, she's not going to accept it. So he's, like, actively pushing for it. And then he also has ulterior motives too, because he also doesn't really want him to confess because that would affect him. And it's just, like, just in general, like, none of the characters are really that likable except for Sarah. Sarah's the only character that I think you could maybe make the argument, like, that she's, like, I would say that she's 100% in, like, she's the most innocent character out of the entire film because she didn't do anything wrong. I think it's, like, a hella red flag that she wanted to date Bear, and that's another thing too, was once he already had the thing with possessed Nikki going on, he immediately, like I said, once Nikki, the possessed version of her, started inconveniencing him, he started looking for other outs. He started looking for other people. And which is funny because in the beginning of the film, Nikki was trying to push Bear and Sarah together because she thought that like she kind of thought that they would make for a better couple and that they would have like a better relationship, you know. And that's also interesting to note as well, because that was something that was teased early on in the film. And like I said, the movie's tight. I have no plot holes that I can really like critique or complain about, or like that took me out of the experience or anything. Estella, since you are just coming in now, it's a good film. It's really solid. If Hokum didn't come out, it'd probably be my favorite horror film, but I'm stuck between these two films right now. So I'm surprised you thought that I wouldn't like it. The parts that I didn't like were the cringy moments that were in public, the public embarrassment moments, but those were mainly just those took me out of the film primarily just like they were meant to be uncomfortable. And when it comes to those scenes, it's more of like a, what's the word? Like when it comes to scenes like that, it reminds me of gory films where it's just like, I just can't even look at the screen. I just don't want to because it's so embarrassing. But yeah, the film was good. But that part made me think of a chaser meeting at a avoidant personality. Yeah, it does. It does hella remind me of that. So there were a lot of stuff though in the film that I really enjoyed. I already talked about it previously earlier in the stream of Stella, but the One Wish Willow is a really cool plot device. You can prove that with really good tension and really good camera work and like bussin' soundtrack, good lighting, everything, you can make this tiny little girl feel super creepy, right? Like she was super unnerving throughout the entire film because she was so unpredictable. She was so strange. And it's that unpredictability that made it scary and made it terrifying. I would say that it's similar. Like if you guys want a good real life comparison of it, is like, you know, when you're walking around, if it's like the middle of the night and you see like some people acting kind of strange and like they're being unpredictable, that's what I would akin the scenes with her being creepy are, you know. It's just like, it's not that she's like some big, super scary, super powerful monster or anything like that. It's just, or like some demon, some supernatural force of nature or anything like that. It's literally just the unpredictability of it. Of you're walking down the street in the middle of the night, you see someone kind of acting a little strange, and you don't know what they're going to do, so you just kind of want to avoid that, you know, that's what it gave off to me. Looked into creators' notes. Whether Nikki did have any feelings for Bear is left ambiguous, which I see because there's Nikki saying she sees him as a brother. Yeah. I feel like she didn't really, because she had that thing going on with Ian. I don't think she was into Bear romantically. But the film goes out of its way at times to try and paint Bear in a more positive light to make him seem more sympathetic. So I also can't tell if since the film is primarily is told through Bear's perspective, if when she is saying certain things like that, if she is mainly just it's seen from Bear's perspective of him reading into things where maybe there isn't actually anything there. And that's what the film is trying to say. Because yeah, from what everyone else in the film said, Nikki was not into him even a little bit. So yeah. I think the friend group overall is a mess too. Yeah. So it sounded like he had a chance. He was just so selfish. I want to say that I don't think he had a chance. I really don't think he did, especially with the fact that she was trying to push him together with Sarah in the beginning of the film. So you should not be having relationships with each other in a friend group. It doesn't end well from what I've seen. Yeah, it's the perfect recipe for disaster. And it even goes to show Bear's cowardice, though, that even after Sarah died and she had gotten accepted into the art school that she wanted to go to, that even after that, like Bear was, I thought we were going for a Silent Hill 2 ending there for a second, where Bear was like sitting there in the car. I thought he was gonna like run the car off of like a ledge or something, or off of a cliff. So they didn't go that route, but I thought that may have been where we were going, because the way the shot was framed was very similar to the ending of Silent Hill 2 remake, and like the way the camera was shot, the way it was angled and everything, and the lighting and all that, it looked very, very similar to the ending that we got officially for the Silent Hill 2 remake. So gonna agree, the part where that really showed he didn't care for Nikki was when she I was talking about that, I think, before you came in. That was a really solid moment to just really highlight his selfishness of it, was when he was like, oh, but where he was like, oh, what's so wrong with being with me? Like that was the scene where and I was talking a little bit about it. I don't know if you're here for that, Estella, but I was saying too that the One Wish Willow, to me, it almost seems like if Nikki really did have feelings for Bear, then like the One Wish Willow maybe would have taken that into account. But since the way I interpreted it is like there was no way that she ever would have gotten with him, so the One Wish Willow had to possess her essentially in order to force the relationship to go through. So, well, if he kills her, he goes to jail. That's actually interesting, Train, because the ending of the film is so ambiguous and so depressing that it's just like Nikki's probably going to be blamed for all of the deaths for all of the characters in it. So at the end of the film, she gets broken out. Like she gets broken out of her trance, and she's no longer possessed anymore because Bear dies. Like he dies. So and there's a nice little moment too where he was like, so he was going to shoot himself, but then he stopped and he couldn't do it. So then he decided to take the pills. But then right at the final moment where he's about to, like, where he takes the pills, but then he's like, there's a split second where he's about to try and throw them up, but she possessed Nikki makes a wish that he would love her as much as her, and then he's not able to throw them up in time, but then he still ends up dying anyway because, like I said, he wasn't able to fully throw them up. So very, I know poor Nikki. Yeah, she's 100% because she's the one that killed Sarah. Her fingerprints are going to be all over Sarah. Bear is dead. She was holding the gun. When she shot Ian, and the only death that you could maybe argue that wouldn't be pinned on her was Bear's because he overdosed. But yeah, like there's a lot of I'm surprised though, Estella, that you thought that I would not like the film. Whenever I critique films, whenever there's a film that a lot of people like that I don't like, it's usually because I get taken out of the movie for some reason or another. And I was talking about Undertone in the beginning of the film. Because that was another one that a lot of people liked. The pacing of that film was just all over the place. Pacing was off. Characters weren't interesting. Characters weren't entertaining. And like it just felt like a novelty film where it's a gimmick film. It has one gimmick that you're kind of like, and just like the plot in general, like there's so many plot holes in Undertone, and that you could if I were to rewatch it again, I could probably find them all again and be able to list them off. But off the top of my head, I just kind of deleted that film from my brain, so I just don't really care anymore. But like for Obsession, like it's tight. I can't complain about it, and it just never it never took me out of the film. So like that's why I thought it worked. Was the medication? I think it was oxycodone. I think you're correct, Spicy Funeral, but I was not really paying attention to what exactly the medication was. So yeah, there's a lot, and I saw that Curry Barker wants to do like another film potentially with the One Wish Willow, and I think that could be really fun. I would like it to be something similar to this one though. I guess I did talk about the one scene that took me out of it was the scene where he got $1 billion, Ian, because I just thought that it was so out of left field. Like I would say I kind of would have preferred oh yeah, I heard that too. Yeah, I saw that. That was like the only scene that took me out of the film a little bit. It just felt so out of nowhere that just $1 billion will rain rain out of nowhere, just be just no clipped into the real world. It just didn't really make a whole lot of sense. I said what would have been interesting for that $1 billion is if he said that I wish I had $1 billion, he gets like a little notification on his phone from his bank that he got $1 billion deposited into his account. And then if he did live, that could have been like a whole nother story, right? Of just like, okay, well, he got that $1 billion, but he didn't specify where that $1 billion would come from. He didn't ask, like, so the $1 billion could have been stolen from someone, and that's how he has it. And that could have been like the careful what you wish for meant like a little thing of just like, it's like not being specific enough. And it's just like, okay, you wanted this thing, here it is, without thinking about the consequences of what it would take to get those things. So that's what I think would have been a more interesting way of just like, it's not what would you wish for? I don't know, Estella. I would wish for the channel to take off so that I can just stream with you guys all the time. Because at that point, would that even affect anything? Would that even change anything for me? Because it's just like, it doesn't matter if like the views will, like, even if the views are just like from random people, there's still people that are watching. So it's not like one of those things. He should have wished for shiny Mega Rayquaza. Yes. TVH, I hate the be careful what you wish for. Yeah, I think that the movie though does a really good job at portraying it in an interesting way and kind of keeping it fresh, you know. Another thing too, Estella, that I was talking about earlier that I said was I really like that like when I was saying like, why doesn't he just make another wish? He can't. Like it's not how it works. He only gets one wish. And then same thing for like, why doesn't he ask a friend a wish? He asked a friend a wish, and his friend was selfish, so he didn't wish for it. And the only friend that maybe would have wished for it to undo his wish would have been Sarah, and she was dead. So, you know, like the movie was solid. I was saying though earlier that Hokum's pacing felt very long, but not in a bad way. Like it felt like it was 1 hour and 40 minutes, but it felt longer than that in a good way. I think that Obsession was 1 hour and 49 minutes, and it didn't feel like that at all. So proof that for pacings, depending on how you execute it, two drastically ends, the two different drastic ends of the spectrum, but both end up working really well. Because Hokum was like, I thought that the way it was paced was very slow in a good way, of like keeping you intrigued. Like even though it was like a slower pace film, there was still enough there to keep you engaged and keep the movie going and keep you interested in what was happening. Whereas Obsession, the pacing's very fast and it's just like nonstop thing. And it doesn't really like it never really slows down at all, but it never felt like it was too fast. So I think it's an amazing how simple a quote of "Be careful what you wish for" could be turned into a good movie. Yeah, and it was good. Hey, watchers and farmers, maybe too quick of a growth that YouTube finds sus. Maybe, but yeah, I don't know. Well, that was my thoughts on both Obsession and kind of a comparison to Hokum. I also did a comparison to Undertone. Like I said, probably if it wasn't for Hokum, maybe my favorite film of this year, horror film anyway. I still think Project Hail Mary is my #1 film of the year so far. I think Project Hail Mary is it's a really good film. Not like the way it's written, the way like it's a lot more optimistic. I also said too that Hokum's a lot more optimistic of a horror film, of a mystery film, whereas there are times where Obsession's very I would say that Obsession's a very nihilistic, mean film, because you're not like, you don't like any of the characters. All of the characters are really shitty to each other. They're all really toxic, and I think it's a pretty good metaphor for how it is for a lot of people nowadays. So I think that it worked out pretty well. Like I'm not saying that it's mean in like a bad sense. I mean that it's mean in an interesting kind of way of just you're kind of rooting for these characters' downfall, high key. But all right, you guys want to go over the creepypasta now? We should probably do that. Let me actually boot up the game first, and then we will do that. Let me exit out some stuff real quick. All right, let me see if I can get this to capture or if I'm gonna have to do something else. Let's see. It may not capture, so we'll just have to see. Ah, it did. Perfect. Never mind. Move it over a little bit more, I guess. Also, another thing about Obsession is I love that a lot of the scenes were filmed in a 4:3 aspect ratio. All right, let me do game audio. Hopefully it works. Okay, I think it's good. Okay. Oh, okay, we're just jumping into it. All right, well, how do I... Ah, okay, I'm not playing this on a controller, so this may be a little jank. All right, let's go capital Y. Okay, I guess that's capital. Okay, so X is select. Okay, there we go. I remember this too vividly. I actually don't really remember much about Petscop. We're just going to go through it and see. There was actually a little note thing that I was going to look up here on my notepad, because when I opened the game, a little note came up. It said, I walked down the stairs, and when I got to the bottom, instead of proceeding, I turned right and became a shadow monster man. 61397 for you. Please go to my website on the sticker and also go to Roneth's room and press and enter SSSSSD enter. So, all right. That's pretty much it, I think. All right. I think that's good for this. Can I? Oh, no. How do I go back? Okay. And then finish. I go down. How do I hit finish? No, that's go back. That's not it. Sorry, guys. This is going to take a minute. Okay, so select. Which one's finish? Is it spacebar? No. No, that's not it. Because normally finish on the PlayStation controller is like the little button in the middle. But, oh, it's enter. Okay, that makes sense. All right. We'll just select this file. Oh, X. There we go. Continue game. Loading. Okay. Fun. How retro. Okay, I can't go that way. What does this say? The gift plane has closed indefinitely and all personnel have left. If you are unaware, the gift plane provided homes to over 100 young pets. Unfortunately, we have failed to remove all the pets from their homes. 48 pets remain here at the time of writing. We would strongly encourage you to visit our 8 homes and find some friends to take with you. Every pet is uniquely valuable. You should have no problem finding somebody that you love. The gift plane staff. Okay, so we're going to be looking for pets. Easy. The gift plane. Even care. Did we just, so how does the game, or how does this creepypasta go? Do you just, I've tried watching it so many times, but I fall asleep every time. It's a picture of two friends, Toneth and Randis. Are they not cute? Give them a chance. Okay, is that... What are those? What are these? I have no idea what these are. These aren't the pets, right? I don't think so. What is this? When you're choosing a pet, find somebody that you like. You don't have to love them right away. Okay. What are these little items? You want like a summary? Yes, please. Don't be discovered if they run from you. They really want a home. They're afraid. Show them that there is nothing to be afraid of. I know it's like haunted PS1 shtick. Store is locked or not, but you don't know how to open doors. All right. I don't know how linear this game is, so we'll just have to figure it out. Okay. What is this? Is this a pet? Can I open this? There we go. And then this way. Okay, grab those. No idea what they're for, but I'll take them. And then grab these ones too. The sounds are very nostalgic. I just don't remember what what we're supposed to do in the game. It's a trophy awarded to Amber for being a real champ yesterday and today. She hasn't left her cage once. Okay, so how do I interact with them? So this guy finds a game that he's playing and playing them on YouTube. Yeah, it's like a let's play, right? Am I supposed to interact with them? Wait, it just took me back here. What? Huh? Wait, both of these are locked now. I don't know if I did something different. Okay, no, I can't mess with him. I'm not sure if there's supposed to be another way to, like, do anything here. She hasn't left her cage. Unless maybe I'm supposed to come back. Oh, here's another one. Ooh. I think it's the experience. Like, you have to experience it yourself as if you were the one who found it and discovering... Oh, okay. I see. Do I have to interact with the pets, though? Like, are these the pets or no? Wait. The pets really seem to like you. Thanks for playing Petscop. Okay. And nope, can't mess with him. We're just going in completely blind. What does this do? 6, 7. Oh, we got him. Okay, nice. Okay, we got 1. I have no idea what I did there. I'm assuming we have to catch this one too. It's a trophy awarded to our Amber for being a real champ yesterday and today. She hasn't left her cage once. Okay. I think you should interact. All right, so we have to catch the pets. Here we go. Let me see. How do I get them to jump again? Maybe we need to try leaving and coming back again? Because they jumped back over. So maybe we should try that. Okay. And then... I don't know how I got them to jump over twice. Okay, no, that didn't work. Okay, let's go back here. And then we'll try this again. Let me open this one first. Okay, they didn't come back. Let me try it again. Unless it's like on the third time. Can't wait till we get to the creepy stuff. Right now we're just kind of hanging out with whatever this thing is. Are they on a timer to like come back maybe? Because sometimes they jump back even when I'm not close to them. Okay, that time was close. Ah, I almost got him. Let's try doing this again. No, that doesn't work. Do I have to get them to leave the cage, maybe? Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to capture this one. Alright, well, let me, try going back this way. I think if we go out this way, it just takes us back, right? Oh, wait, there's a bird right here. Another burb. Okay. How do I get that one? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, maybe I don't. Hey, don't go that way. Nope. Ah, nah, he's gonna move away. Any ideas, guys, of what we're supposed to do? I'll take some hints now. Just so that we can start getting to the scarier stuff in the game. Because now he's going that way. He can't jump or anything, so... I don't remember the puzzles. Let's see. We can always check. Let's see. Pet... Petscop. Okay, so... This one... Oh, I have to get in the cage with it. I see. For the other one that I missed out on. Okay. Run? Damn typo. I can't run in the game, unfortunately. Shit, no. Alright, open this. Let me see what this one was. This one is... This puzzle, let's see how we're supposed to do it. So we open the right one. Pull the levers to open both doors, then trap yourself inside one like so. Oh, okay. So open the lever to open both doors and then trap yourself inside one. Okay. There we go. Okay, nice. Now how do I get out? Oh, okay. I can just run around. That works too. All right. And now we have to get the other one, right? Okay, this way. And then we want to get the bird now because we already got this guy. How do we get the bird? How do I get bird, man? Okay, well, seems like the walkthrough doesn't get the bird man yet, so we'll come back. Let's go this way. Music is like so upbeat. What is this? Nothing? Just more rooms. Okay, we have to get this one too, right? Okay, what is this? Oh, do I move this? Okay, I think I'd have to move this bucket here. Ah, shit, can I not move it? I think I got stuck. Let's grab these real quick. I love if I can just walk through the fences like it's nothing. I have to catch the rain, maybe? Maybe that's how I get this one. So I have to like move it here. Okay, so move it over. And then let's move this back down here. Ah, shit. Keeps getting stuck. So let's go back out and then back in, maybe? What if we try doing this? Is that right? I don't know if that's right. I don't think that's right. Let's see. Is this gonna work? Okay, no, it does not. All right, let's see. How do we get this one? Let's see here. So to catch Randis and Wavy, block Randis from emerging with the buckets. So block it. Like this. Okay, and then touch him to scare him back into the bucket. Okay, that kind of makes sense. I need to reset this though, because this is stuck now. Isn't this like, isn't a Petscop based on like something super disturbing? From what I remember. Shit. And then, there we go. Okay, we got him? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, what was it based on? Do you guys remember? Okay, so now that we got him, what can we do now? You know, yeah, what do the pets represent? That's what I'm interested in. In the lore, let's see what our next objective is. push the bucket. Wait, I can't push the bucket. How am I supposed to push the bucket when it's gone? Does it reset if I go back in? Oh, there it is. Okay. And then push this out. All right. And then move over a little bit. Okay. And then we take this bucket out here. No. How do I get it out here? There we go. All right. And then move it over here. And then we need this for Birdman. It kind of looks like Xatu from Pokemon. I remember that a theory mentioned the pets were people of abuse. Oh, that's why they run from you. You are the danger. That's disturbing. Okay, and then... Who are we playing as, though? Shit. Damn it. Wait, can I set that? Reset that? Oh no. The fucking bucket's gone. Alright, time to head back. Yeah, I remember the creator of Petscop, they said that there was like something that it was based off of in real life, but they kind of regret basing it off of that. So, shit. Damn it. I think you're right, I didn't quite catch up. Definitely say it's not based on anything IRL. I thought it was like based on something IRL, but then they decided not to, like they kind of regretted basing it on a real life thing. Getting shit in doorways is fucking hard in this game. Okay. It needs to be at like just the right angle and I can't move the camera. Nope. Come on. If I could change camera angles, this would be not bad. Is that good? Nope. Nope. A little bit more. Like there? Is that good? Nope. There we go. Okay. And then move it all the way over here. Okay, and then move this over. Quit moving the fucking camera angle, please. Thank you. All right. And now... Now I hope that we can move this. Okay, now we can try and get Birdman. So how do we capture him? Let's see. Let's see here. And then, so we push this all the way back. Okay, so we push it all the way back here. Okay. And then, yeah. All the way back. Okay, a little bit more. There we go, got him. Research, has a reference to Candace Newmaker. Who is that? I have no idea who that is. Congratulations, you caught every pet in even care, aside from Toneth, who isn't pure yet. You may have seen everything in the game so far, but there will be obviously be more. It's a growing organism. Your controller inputs will be useful, but your feedback will be even more useful. Please leave. Okay. And now we go to Roneth sticker room, right? Get out of here. I think that's where we go. Okay. This way. Which way? Over here? Okay. Now we're in even care. Where do I go after this? So do I just leave or? Wait, can I just leave? I don't think so, right? Can I just leave even care or? Therapy session performed by 4 unlicensed therapists? Yikes. It says that you can leave, but I don't know how. It says, please go to my website on the sticker and go to Ronet's room and press. Where's Ronet's room? How do you get to this? Literally went here. Yeah, I've actually never heard of the case of that. Guys, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Door is locked. Was there something I was supposed to do? Is there something else I was supposed to do to get out of here? Okay, so... playing your character here is called the Guardian. When ready, walk to even care. As you play, you'll find collectibles. Make sure to get them all as they are required, and some can be missed permanently. I don't think I missed any of them. Okay, we got all the pets. Okay, so... through this code in Roneth's room. Alright, so we're gonna go back here. And then... we go... all the way back here. Sorry guys, I'll read the chat in a second. I'm trying to get out of here real quick. So we go to Roneth's room and then we press SSSD enter. We press S 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D enter. Okay. Was that it? Did I do anything? Because we're in Roneth's room. So how is it? It's going. We're just experiencing right now. Can I leave now? Like, will it take me out of here? Whenever I enter in codes, I wonder that I don't type them in right. Oh, okay. I did enter it right. No, I did not. Apparently. So what do I do after I enter in? I thought I typed in reading more into it, rage. Let me see. It says go to Roneth's room. All right, we're in Roneth's room right now. And then, oh wait, I have to do it on this, right? Okay, so I go S down, down. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now that does start though. Hold on. I don't think I did that right. Here, let me try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Down. There we go. Okay, we're good. I was not putting it in right, guys. I love how just shutting off the music makes it way more eerie. Hey. Here we go. Okay, well, this is looking a little bit more on brand, right? This is pretty creepy. There's like nothing here. Hmm. Alright, I guess we'll just explore these grassy fields. Pretty dark. How big is this area? Alright, I feel like we should probably just go back. We should probably go back to where we need to. Before we get lost in the abyss here. Because yeah, don't want to get too lost or far away from the house thingy. Oh no. Too little, too late. I think we're lost. Uh-oh, uh-oh's right. Ah, sure, surely we'll find some. It's fine. What are we playing as? What is this thing? What is this little, like little pea thing that we're playing as? Yeah, I don't know where the, house is. The map can't be that big. Careful what you wish for. Alright. Let's see. What do we do now? Oh, walk directly to the right until you come to a door. It's only called Guardian, I think. Surely we'll make it there, right? Probably not. I wonder how they did this. I wonder how they made this map. Well, I mean, if we just keep running in the bottom right, I'm sure we'll make it eventually. Hopefully. Was it down or like to the right? Let's see. Infinite grass plane. Walking directly down to the right until you come across it. Oh, okay, so we just keep doing it. So it's an infinite plane. We'll get there eventually. Alright, well. We're just hanging out until then, I guess. Apparently all the bugs and glitches were also intentional. Alright, guys, well. Let me read the chat. Let me catch up. Let me see. Does have a story similar, I think. The treatment during which new maker was suffocated, included a rebirthing script from Wiki. Wait, what? Guys, I have no idea where I am. I don't think it's supposed to take this long. I may have fucked up. Well, we may have bricked ourselves. I don't know what we're doing. Soul. Tar soul. Question, is it because I recommended this stream, last stream, or mentioned it? I said in the beginning of the stream, I take your guys' your recommendations into consideration, but if I ask you guys in the previous stream if you guys want me to play Petscop and there's enough people that are interested, then I'll check it out. So that's why we're checking it out, because enough of you guys wanted me to check it out, so that's why we're doing it. We're stuck. I think we're stuck. What happens if I go to what happens if I quit out? Should I? Just quit? Don't quit? Just quit? Guys, I don't want to quit out. I don't want to go all the way back. I have to do all that shit again. Alt F4. It's not going to change anything. I'm just trying to find the thingy. Trying to find the basement. But I don't know if we were supposed to do it like from as soon as we got into the grassy fields. Okay, so it says new maker plane. New maker plane is an infinite grass plane with few landmarks. Walking directly down and to the right until you come across a cellar door. Yeah. About that. Is it actually infinite though? Or is it actually? We're gonna redo this again just so that we can find it. How infinite is infinite? Welcome in, Nebula. We are looking for a basement. I'm trying to find the house again. Honestly, a little new to YouTube live streams. Does green mean mod or member? Green is member. Blue is mod. I have no idea where we are going, guys. We may have to restart. We may be cooked. Fucking rip. Yeah, I think we're lost. Okay, quit. What happens if I save and quit? Like, will it restart me just in the same area? What? Okay, let's try it again. Okay, select, continue. Please spawn me back at the thingy. Fuck me. God damn it, guys. Okay. Infinite grassy plains confirmed. I can confirm. Okay, well. All right, we're gonna have to do the pets again. So, okay, quit. Just quit. Yes. Okay. It is what it is. Hopefully, since we know what to do this time, it won't take us as long. That's kind of annoying. I mean, I get why it's like that, but... Ah, shit, I didn't mean to continue. Ah. Fuck. Ah, my god, I hate the fucking controls, man. If I was doing this on a controller, it'd be way less annoying. Okay, just quit. We're gonna have to... We'll just make a new save. I think that's what we'll do. Okay, press start again, and then... Okay, select file. Okay. Yuki. Okay. Select file. Continue. And we're back. I didn't know it was an infinite grassy plain. Can I just skip all this shit? Even care. And then we'll go get the pets. Loading. So easy to get lost in this game. Okay, let's grab all of these. We need 55, right? I think there's 55. Pretty sure. Okay, and then first one is... Ah, shit. Okay, so lock them out. Open this one. And then... Got him. Okay, grab all these little collectibles. I think we had 55 when we ended this off. Okay, and then grab these ones. We do this. I think we went on 7, right? Was it 7? I don't even remember how I got this one. I think it was on 7 when we tried it. There we go. Easy. Okay. And it's really weird and disorientating though. It's because it's a fixed camera angle. Wait, did I move it over here? Did I move it over to this one? I think I moved it over here, right? Okay, and then scare him back over here. Goodbye, Cloud. There we go. All right, caught another one. Okay, and then these are the last 2 that we need. And then we leave, go back, and then push the bucket out. This is the worst part. Okay. Over. All right. Cool. Come on, get in. Hate this fucking door. Okay. And then... All right. And then I think... Yeah, we're good. And then move it back down here, right? Oh, shit. Okay. And then move it over. There we go. We copping pets. We are. Okay, and then we do this again, and then after this, then we do the cheat code. Okay, we got him. Ah, okay. And then we are... Congratulations. Caught all the pets. Okay. Yep. All right, and then we do this. Oh, nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right, let's try not to get lost again. Give me like 40 minutes to figure this shit out. Okay, let's do this. Okay, down to the right before we get to it. Okay, down to the right. Until we make it to a cellar. Hopefully we make it there. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared that we're gonna have to... Oh, okay, there it is. Okay. Yay! We did it. All right, now's a good time to save. Okay. We're gonna do save and quit. Oh shit, hold on. Save and quit. That way we know exactly where we are now. So we're not just like walking around an endless abyss. Should probably be doing that more often. That way we don't have to reset. Or if we have to reset, it's a lot easier. Okay. Shit. Okay, and then we go in. How do I enter this? Do I just press enter? No. Okay. Well, what is the trick for this? Watch a few minutes and it will open. Okay, we just have to wait for it. Is that what it was in the game where it's just like he waited for a long time outside of here and it just opened on its own? Creepy. Very spooky. I don't know if Petscop is like as terrifying as it was back in the day. I went back and rewatched Ben Drown like semi-recently and it was not very scary, so. But I remember Ben Drown used to scare the fuck out of me once upon a time. We just sit here waiting for a couple of minutes, guys. I don't know if I have to be like moving in game or if it matters. Now's the time to check the synopsis though. The first 3 videos on the Petscop channel were uploaded by Paul with the intention of showing Petscop a game that he found to his friend, later clarified to be named Belle. Paul shows that Petscop appears to be unreleased and unfinished game by Garalina for the Sony PlayStation, where the goal is to catch pets by solving puzzles. Paul shows that the game is unfinished by showcasing the hub world, a bright gift plane, cuts off abruptly after its one accessible level even care. After showing off the game's base gameplay, he goes down to the rooms, one of the rooms in even care, and explains how a note that came with the disc that he found and that it includes a code on the back. After entering said okay. Anyways, let me finish this. After entering said code, Paul leaves even care and exits into the hidden path, which is darker than most parts he's shown so far. Paul explains that he looked through the previous area but hasn't found anything. However, the video cuts and shows that he has finally found a wooden door, so he can't figure out how to open it. The next video, part 2, the door opens on its own, and Paul enters to investigate. The following videos cover exploring the new maker plane and aspects of the hidden game that he finds, which include puzzles of its own. Okay, and I think that's where we are right now. So let's save. I wish we could just save simply. Like just save without exiting. I saw what are these? What is this? What the fuck? What am I looking at, guys? What is this? It's so dark. Can't see anything. Okay, no. There's like pictures here, but I can't see what they are. Oh, wait, here we go. Okay, we're here. We're in. We are hella in right now. Don't know if I want to be, though. Clocks, or images of clocks. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty, unsettled right now, high key. Your phone. Can I interact with it? Care left the room. What does this say? ABNLM. Okay, I can't put this down. Why is it not going away? Guys, what the fuck? What is this? NLM stands for Nobody Loves Me, I think. That's depressing. What happens when I do this? I can't get rid of this. Can I press like enter? No. Is my screen just fucked? Guys, I think my screen's fucked. Click off it again? Yeah, it's not working. Yeah, see? It's not doing anything. Can I like click on something else? And yeah, this is fucking jank. Okay, well, we may be resetting. Because yeah, this is damn it. All right. I can't even exit out of the game, guys. Like it won't even let me enter the main menu. Okay, well, we'll try again. No, I had high hopes for this game. It's a little buggy, but it's all right. Honestly, I feel like we played worse. Little bit buggy though. This game is probably buggy on purpose. Ah, shit, I didn't mean to press that one. I don't know if it's meant to be buggy, because I saw someone else, hold on. Game. Just quit, yes. I don't know if that was meant to be there, because the other person interacted with the, with that image, and it was fine. It's just me. Okay, and then continue game. Good thing we saved. We should probably save and exit again just to be on the safe side so that we don't screw ourselves over, because now we have to wait for this to open again. Okay, back to reading what this was about. Let's see. Paul discovers more in the hidden game. He becomes skeptical of its intentions and associations. He discerns that this part of the game was made for someone to see, from multiple instances of text boxes and other content appearing to address someone. Mainly appearing someone named Care, her family, and rebirthing. Paul also discovers other players in the game, such as Tiara and Marvin, that appear to react to him. By the fifth video, Petscop 5, Paul acknowledges that the video description that the other people, or that people other than his friend, are starting to see his videos. Okay. That's pretty much what this is, right? So like what this section of the game is. Let me see what we actually need to do. That way we don't make another mistake. Let me see. Because the game's actually really short. It's like 40 minutes if you know what you're doing, but I do not, so it takes us quite a bit longer. We just follow that tunnel area around until we get to somewhere. Just like a really big dungeon area. Okay, so I guess we're just collecting pieces after this door opens. There are 160 pieces that we need to get. I think 63 total. Okay. And then grab a couple more pieces. I don't know why, but that door really makes me scared. Okay, let's go. All right, just don't interact with the images, I guess. Okay, right here. Why is it moving now? Is that always moving? I don't remember that moving. We're lurking because I got a lot to do. No problem, Estella. It's kind of creepy. I don't remember that moving before. Okay. Grab these. Move over here. All right, we're not going to mess with that. We're just going to keep going. Unless I have to. Okay. Go this way. So we go down this over here. Grab these. I know that there's the windmill thing over here. Image. Not that one. It looks like the house from Aoni. There's the windmill. Here's something moving. How many are there over here? Was it 163? I think it was 163. That was the final count of these. Let's see here. I don't want to go too far back to where I can't see what I'm doing, so I'm going to try and play it a little safe. Okay, there's 166 of these in here, so we're missing 3 more. I'm a little scared though, because I don't want to get lost. Okay, 4. What is that? Is that a car? Okay, 165. Okay, there we go. We got it. I think that's a car. Oh, it is. Okay, I think this is a good place to save. We're gonna save. That way we don't lose our progress. Ah, damn it. I hate the... Okay, save. I wish that there was just like an autosave function though. That way we don't... What are these images? Okay. Okay, there we go. No, 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 no. Okay, we don't need that one. And then continue. There we go. Alrighty. Now, what do we do? What do we do here? So, I guess we go over here. We grab these ones. And then I think there's some more in here. Okay. Let me go in this way. I'm not sure if we're supposed to interact with anything. Because I'm kind of scared that if we do, the game will fuck us over. Okay, let's go down here. Creepy faces. Because like I want to interact with the dialogue options, but... Right. And then... That's really dark. I don't want to go down there. Okay, so we have a flower. Press X to pluck the flowers. If you are not catching care, you don't need to do this. I guess we're going to catch care, I guess. So we just pluck these. All right, I guess so. Oh shit. Okay. That felt weird. I don't know why we're doing that. Let me actually keep the chat on this side, guys. That way I can still see your guys' chat messages. All right. And then, so after that, we go through the passage of the shed. Tool and catching Toneth. Okay. Sorry for being late. Was at a theme park. No problem, Cutie9. Okay, so the back of this shed, right? Right here. Honestly, this game's kind of confusing. I don't know what I'm doing. We're just kind of going through it. I did watch Obsession, though. It was good. Okay, and then left. It's so fucking dark. Okay, so once we get here, then what do I do? Okay, but you still must collect its pieces. So collect all these in here. Unlike how quiet the game is. But like earlier, I couldn't get the game to chill. Okay. And then interact with Cool to ask a question. This thing? Okay. What is this? Ask. All valid questions. Who is Tiara? Who am I? Where am I? Who are, remember being born? What month/year is it? Where is my house? Where is school? What is the windmill? Where was the windmill? Who is Tiara? Who is that? So let's ask that question. Who is... Wait, how do I get spacebar? Do I not have a space? What the fuck? Or is it right here? Ah, here we go. Who is... Damn it. Tiara. Tiara. Can I ask multiple questions or? Oh, try it again. Petscop kid, very smart. Who am I? Who am I? Who? Who am I? New maker. Ooh. So we are new maker? Okay, what is this? So after that, what do I do? Do I go down here? Look at the windmill. Okay, so we can see the windmill. All right. What does the windmill represent? What is the windmill? Tools say that after you stop looking at the windmill. What? As I can't stop looking at the windmill. What's going on? Keep watching the windmill if you want to catch Toneth. Wait, 2.5 hours? I'm not doing that. There's no way. What? Guys, I need to sit here for 2.5 hours. What? What the fuck? There's no way. Huh? Are you dead ass? Huh? It says you will need to wait 2.5 hours to catch Toneth. Marvin will appear and place Roneth after a cutscene. Huh? Really? Yes. Really. So what do I do? Do you just keep this game open for 2.5 hours? What the fuck? Might have to do that again later on in the game? That's whack. Accessing the windmill. Well, I don't know if we're going to be able to do that, guys. 2.5 hours. That's a really long time. Time system change? I don't know if you can. I think the game needs to be open for 2.5 hours. Let me see. Petscop. Ridiculously long wait times. I know people are mentioning the difficulty and adding certain things because wanting to remain consistent with the original game while still wanting it to be playable. For example, someone said that they couldn't add Toneth yet because they didn't want people to have to wait 3 hours to watch the windmill to trigger the Marvin scene to make Toneth appear in the world. Reduce the wait times or something. There are commands. Not having Toneth in the event has nothing to do with the wait time. It's because having the plot without Marvin's movements. 30 hours? Where are you seeing 30 hours? I said 3 hours. What commands can I do? Can I do NMP door? NMP. No. House door? Skip CL? No. Yeah, how do you use console commands? How do I use console commands on this game? Gifscop console commands. Control Alt C. Control Alt C. Ah, wait. Okay, well, it looks like someone said they removed it, but let me try doing it anyway. So which one is it? NM door skip CL. Help slash. Let me try NM door. Mouse door. I can't do that either. Well, guys. What commands do I even have? Slash help. Okay, none of these are gonna work. Okay. Never mind. So yeah, it looks like they did delete it. Fucking rip. Okay, well. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna wait here for 30 hours for this. Or 3 hours, my bad. Why would they remove the commands though? I feel like that's a bad thing. I feel like you shouldn't remove that because that can affect people's enjoyment of the game. Oh man. 2.5 hours. Should we do it? Should I like keep the game open and we go play something else? But then you guys are gonna miss it. So I don't know if that's a good idea. Because if I don't have the game open, then you guys are gonna see it. So that kind of defeats the purpose. It's actually a 40-minute game, but with all the timers and stuff to make it lore accurate, it's actually a really long game. So what happens after this? What happens after we do this? Do I get anything for it? Green tiara. Holy fuck, this is long as shit. Sorry guys, I was not expecting this. Maybe I should have done more research in the game before we started playing it. Let's try let's do this. Let's look at let's go back to the whatchamacallit right here. So let's see. Paul discovers the other players in the game, such as Tiara and Marvin, that appear to react to him. By the 5th video, Petscop 5, Paul acknowledges the video game description that people other than his friend are starting to see the video. By Petscop 7, some individuals in Paul's family contact him and gain some influence over the videos. In Petscop 7, they censor part of the video with a black box, and parts of the videos are censored later on. Petscop 9 shows that the Petscop has a recording feature that has recordings that recordings may be shown as demos. Paul's references pre-recorded events like initially in Petscop 6, which seems to be used in some cases as shown to content defined as for a puzzle mechanic. A recurring character mentioned in the game is Rainer, appears to be Petscop's developer. Petscop 10, the ownership of the channels passed to the family, though Paul is still the one recording gameplay footage, which is later announced in video description in Petscop 11. It suggested that Paul is coerced into continue playing as he had initial disagreements with their arrangements. Who's the family? What is this? Why is his family like forcing him to play this? Let's play the games to be recommended. Yeah, we'll check those out. Let me see. The intent of the videos being published is indicated to be to show and preserve footage of certain elements of Petscop. Starting with Petscop 11, Paul is continuing to progress through the game, finding the house, though he appears to have obtained some outside information regarding the game or footage of recordings played through the demo is shown, including recordings from perspective of other players. In Petscop 14, Paul discovers that certain parts of the game can be different during demo playback and exploits this in order to enter a room, which is normally inaccessible. After Petscop 14, Paul's commentary is never heard from again chronologically. It appears again in Petscop 22, though the recording shown takes place between Petscop 10 and 11. It is unclear if it's still him playing the game after this point. Starting with Petscop 17, the secret menu is discovered, which opens up more mechanics involving recordings. Most episodes after this point that show gameplay outside menus are footage clips of recording playback, and the time they are individually played is unclear. Petscop 22 shows a recording of Paul being played via the secret menu. Paul's commentary can also be heard, but the audio quality is noticeably muffled. Paul also mentions that to Bell that he is not currently recording his gameplay. The recording shows some of what Paul did directly after Petscop 10. After this, another recording is shown via Room Impulse. Hey, welcome in, CJ Kim. Petscop 23 shows a recording of Pal exploring the school. He eventually finds the machine in the basement where he is able to deposit 500 pieces he has collected. Marvin instructs the player to put baby, and Pal places Care B into the machine. Afterwards, the needleless piano appears, and Pal begins to play it. As he's playing, the instruments turn red, and Marvin becomes visibly upset by this. Eventually leaving the room after Pal finishes playing, he opens the machine to find Care B has been replaced by an egg, which he collects and later places into a locker. In Petscop 24, the book of baby names is selected, and a list of play testers is displayed along with the birthday message of for Michael Hammond written by Anna. Okay, so the end of the soundtrack video, an epilogue is shown in which Paul and Tiara have a brief conversation using the gamepad language. So what the fuck is this game about? Wait, so what did I just read? TJ Kim, if you want some context, we are sitting here. We have to sit here for 3 hours before we can get the cutscene to progress the game. That's crazy. Let's see how long GiftScop takes total. GiftScop take 1 to 3 hours, but typical play sessions run about 30 minutes. What? It takes way longer than that, though. You have to wait for like 3 hours just for this. What? Okay. Yeah, this is the most this was uploaded recently too, so I don't think that there's any way to I don't think there's any way to like get past this. So yeah, I don't know, guys. Insane patience, what? Yeah, that's lore accuracy, that's why. S? Are you saying skip train? We're gonna skip. 1 to 3 hours is diabolical, dude. Did you try system clock? I tried system. I don't think system clock's gonna change a train. I think the game needs to be like loaded up. I think people would have said that on Reddit if that was an option. I think the game needs to be open for that time. Let's see. I'll check my settings though. I can try moving it 2.5. We've been sitting here for maybe 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Let's try doing that. Let's see. System clock. But I think that people on Reddit would have probably said something about it. They probably would have said like just change your system clock. So I don't think that that's an option. Change time and date. Change the date and time format. And that's it. Why is it not letting me change this? I don't think Windows 11 even allows you to change the time. Yeah, no. I can change the format, but I can't change like the actual time. Setting up date and time in Windows. Not this is support. Yeah, I don't think there's like a way to, or I guess there's set time automatically. Let me turn that off. And then, okay, set date and time manually. So what happens if we go to like 5:30 maybe? Let's try that. Did it do anything? Did it do anything in the game? I don't think so. Nope. Keep watching the windmill. What if I don't want to keep watching the windmill? I mean, we could do some other stuff in the game before doing this, if you guys want, and maybe come back to this later. But it doesn't change the fact that we have to stare at this damn thing for 3 hours. So, all right, let me change my time back to normal. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it didn't do anything, unfortunately. Tragic. How did I get out of this cutscene, though? Oh, here we go. All right, well, I'm just going to explore and do my own thing. Fuck this noise. Stupid fucking totem thing right here. All right, let's look around a little bit more. I just feel bad if I end the stream off and we didn't like do that much. You know? Feel like I'm cheating a little bit. Probably save, right? Can't believe you need 500 pieces in order to complete this. Here, I'm gonna save. Quit. Damn it. Come on. Quit, and then save, and then we'll go back in and just explore. I'm not gonna worry about any of the puzzles, though, because the puzzles are, like, I know that you have to do them in a very specific order in order to get everything, but we'll see. Okay, and then continue, and we're good. Alrighty. Okay, let's go back here. What's in here? Nothing. Underwhelming. Okay, that leads to a really long hallway. What's in here? Ooh. Oh, hello. Who are you? Achoo. Achoo. Sorry, guys. Who the fuck are you? Who is that? Why can I not interact with them? Are they me? It says quitter's room. What do I do in the quitter's room? Let's check the walkthrough, I guess. Let's see, what can you do in the quitter's room? There's actually so much to do in this game. It's crazy how much there is. Insane. Oh, you need the key. I think you need the key from another section of the game that we can't get, so. You quit? Nah, I don't think we quit, but. Yeah, you need a key in order to get over to the other side. What does this say? Do you remember I can't read that chicken scratch, guys. What is that? Do you remember? Is that D? Okay, yeah, that's D. Or no, B. I don't know. I can't read chicken scratch, guys. Okay. Well. Alright, let's I guess we'll leave. Barn? Is that barn? Okay, what's down here? I thought there would be more to this. Not that there isn't a lot, but... Wait, what? Huh? Where does this go? Is this like another infinite grassy plain? This just brings me back to the other side of this. I'm assuming there's another like infinite grassy plain, so I'm not going to go down here just to fuck myself over. Last word kind of looks like barn. Ah, okay. It was so hard to read. I was going to sit there and stare at it. Let's go back down this way. Creepy eyes. Wait, did we go in here? I think we did, right? Ooh, what is that? Fire. Yeah, this is definitely not a game you can play without guidance. That's for sure. It's definitely a walkthrough sort of game. Because there are a lot of puzzles. There are a lot of puzzles in this one. What happens if I interact with this? Michael Hammond, 1988 to 1995. Mike was a gift. Okay. It's over here. It's in this room. More gems. Good. Brief. And alas. Okay, what's in here? Like really eerie though, this game. Oh. Okay. What is that? What? Can I leave? Okay. Oh, I guess you need to do something for this. But I think a lot of the stuff unlocks once you get the key. So I don't want to do this and then nothing happens. Okay, and then that just is the never-ending abyss. Cool. Interesting game. I wish that you could do something other than just have to wait for things. I feel like it sucks. Like having to wait 2.5 hours, like come on, really? Are we for real? I think that's a little overkill. I get wanting to keep the immersion from the game. Like I get it, but at the same time, I think that it's a little much. Okay, that leads nowhere. Go this way. Cool idea. I think that if you're actually trying to play the game, though, it makes it a little less accessible because who's going to want to like sit here for like 2.5 hours just to do this? Just to stare at a windmill the entire time, just to get one cutscene. Okay, so literally there's nothing left to do here. Like the only things you can do in this area are stare at the windmill. You have like a little puzzle thing over there, but I'm assuming you need the key for that because there's no way you would need to. Like, there's no way the walkthrough would go through all of that without needing the key. And yeah, like that's pretty much it. Like this way, right? Hmm. All right. Well, I'll go back and look at the windmill again and see. I don't think anything's going to change. It's a very nice windmill. Very nice. I like the architecture of it. Very cone shaped. Well, keep watching the windmill. I thought something was going to happen for a second. I thought this would be a little bit more intense, but it's literally just puzzles. That's pretty much what this whole game is. Puzzles and waiting. I feel like instead, if you wanted to like have it be an homage to where it's like, oh, you have to wait a long time, maybe have it be like, maybe like 30 minutes, 20 minutes. 20 minutes is good. I think 20 minutes is doable. Like if you had it at like like if you want to do 2.5 hours, do like 25 minutes. All right. 20, like waiting 25 minutes for it to show up. I think that's a good time. So what is the creepypasta? The creepypasta is, I read it out when we were just sitting here waiting, but so apparently there's like something going on with the pets. So throughout the entire game, the main character, Paul, what he does is he collects all the pets and stuff. And then at the end, it says Petscop 23 shows a recording of Al exploring the school. He eventually finds the machine in the basement where he is able to deposit 500 pieces he has collected. Marvin instructs the player to put Baby and Pal places Care B into the machine. So I guess there's like some weird ritual stuff going on, maybe? So, yeah, I don't know. Very strange. I honestly don't know what the what the goal of Petscop is, high key. I don't know if there's anything at the end. If you do anything. I don't think so. All right, you guys want to play some other games? That was a little underwhelming. Sorry, guys. We've been doing Petscop for like what? How many hours has it been? About an hour and a half now. I feel like that's good. Pretty okay with that. I saw playthroughs for it. I was like, 40 minutes, fucking easy. All right, we can definitely do that. Little did I know that there's secret timers in this game. Oh, all right. I'm gonna exit out of this one. It is what it is. Okay, let's do that. Exit out of here. Cool idea though. Like I don't mind the concept of it. It's just that for playing on stream, it's not gonna work. Not how it is. So it is what it is. I feel like Petscop is one of those things where it's more exciting seeing people like talk about it and analyze it rather than necessarily playing it. Because yeah, if we're going based on that, there's a little bit of a miss, I want to say. So, all right. Next game. This is just turning into a 3 scary game stream, I guess. So we're gonna play. Where is it? Reverse T-Gotchi, which is a game that Spee recommended. The full game's not out yet, so this is just a demo. We'll play it and check it out. See what this one is. I may have to exit out. It's made with Unity though, so hopefully not. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely exit out. Hold on. Let me cap the frame rate. That way the stream doesn't crash. And there we go. Okay. Alrighty. That should be good. Let's do this. Man, if I'd known that this game would have been, like, if I'd known Petscop would have been jank as fuck, I would have picked a different game. We could have played, like, Resident Evil or something. It is what it is, though. I'm not mad. A little disappointed, though. Okay, so how does this game work? Wait, can you guys see it? Okay, let me fix this. It is what it is. It's my favorite saying ever. It is what it is. Okay, and then... Alright. It was a lot of fun for me. It brought back a lot of nostalgia. I wish we could have gotten farther, but that's just not going to happen within a stream. Okay, so... What do I do? Ooh. Interesting. What an interesting menu. What the fuck is this? What is that? Eat? Oh my god, episode 9 of TADC is out. Yeah! I mean, I already saw it, but... Let me know what you guys think of it later. When you guys get around to watching it. Okay, what happens if I sleep? Alright, let's check the settings. It should be fine. Unless... Drop this to 1920 by 1080. 20 by 1080. Okay, I guess that's it. All right, new game. Let's see what this game is about. I have no idea. Speed just recommended it, so. I have no idea what to expect. Going in completely blind. Where am I? Oh, wait, so we're on the menu. So we're playing as the person watching us? Impenetrable darkness. How loud? My head is buzzing. Ooh. All right. What is this? Okay. Glad to see you're in good health. Unfortunately, I do not have time at the moment. I'll come back to you later. Big man. Wait, where am I? Not gonna answer my question? Where is it? Are you at home? What is going on? Why are you looking at me like that? You've forgotten everything. Okay. Don't worry, son. I'll take care of everything. You'll remember everything sooner or later. Okay, so we're playing as an amnesiac kid. Probably hungry. Here are some groceries. I really must go. Okay, food. Meat and rice. Wait. It's gonna eat it raw? What? Where do I go this way? Ah, okay, we're cooking. Cookie mama. Alright. Okay. Put the steak there. Alright. Ooh. There we go. Very nice. Okay. And then... Alright. Cool. Got it. Very nice. Guys, this is how I like my steak. I like it this raw. Alright. Very good. Perfect. Why is it so bloody? When you guys talk about like the beef being alive, this is it. All right. It's this. This raw. It's fucking bleeding still. All right. Raw is the way to go. It is. Okay. And then we're going to stir it up. Okay. And then rice. Oh, we have to put water in it. We don't rinse it. What the fuck is that? What are those lights? Okay. All right. We're making... Wow. So many groceries. What the fuck? Nice. Cool. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh my. There's a rat. I think we're fucking cooked. Ooh, nice. Can I grab that? No. Anything in here? Can I open that? Ooh, we can make coffee. Okay, now what do I do? Ah, okay. I put that there. And then that there. And then... itadakimasu. Very cool. Hey, my steak's well done. I know, Train. Cool. What are those little, like, pebble things? It was delicious. I mean, I don't think it's that delicious. You didn't put any fucking salt or pepper on it, so... Probably pretty, boring. I saw red in... If I saw red in any meat dish, I lose my appetite. What? Do you guys not... How are you guys eating, like, fully cooked meat like that? Why? You guys don't know the power of raw meat and how good it tastes. I saw someone in the kitchen. That was a rat. No way, it's just the two of us in our little house. What is your name? I don't know, you're my dad. You tell me, what the fuck? There's no need to be so respectful. You can just call me father. No. So, what did you want? I need to use the toilet and want to sleep. We're really low on hygiene, so probably toilet. Okay. This is poultry or pork. I can't stand cooked meat. Same. Ooh, bathroom. What does that do? Press the button. I have no idea what that did. Okay. Rusty ass door. Silent Hill. I don't want to have to shower. Is that what he said? I don't want to have a shower. Okay, then what do I want? What do you want? Can I mess with anything? What happens if I press that again? Oh, wait, does it change it? Ah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, can I get the fuck in, please? Oh shit, guys. Oh, I thought it was gonna be, Spray City. I eat sushi from time to time as well. I mean, I only eat raw sushi, so... Perfect. And now... Do I do this? Okay, what does that do? Can I shower now? We were looking a little smelly there. We're pretty low on our shower meter. What do you want? I want to sleep. Okay. Sweet dreams. I like that the menu is what we're playing as. It's pretty cool. Okay, this way. Father, he's very kind to me. You say so. Wash those hands. Wouldn't let me. The only cooked sushi I like is seared yellowtail. Yeah, I feel like the char is it's basically just raw still. The fuck? Oh. What? What am I looking at? Eyes? Interesting. What the fuck is that, dude? What the fuck? Yo. What was that? Are these the failed children? What's going on? Father? Pulse on? Press the button. Wait, what? Something move? Ooh, hiya. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Get me out of here. Ah, oh, fuck. Oh. Okay, it was a rat. It was just a rat. How awful. Okay, what is this? What do you want from me now? Need a shower? Dad, are you here? Of course, I'm always here for you. What do you want? I want to have a shower. Is this game like a metaphor for daily routines? You press the button. Isn't sushi raw fish? And sashimi's raw fish. Sushi is just whatever the fuck you put in it. All sushi is this right? Is this the right term? All sashimi is sushi, but not all sashimi, or not all sushi is sashimi. There we go. I got it. I think that's how it works. I tried raw ground meat before. Hated it. I've not tried raw ground meat. Not unless you're talking about like tartare. Oh, wait, I had to do this. Okay. This game's pretty cool, though. I've been enjoying it. Refreshing. Okay. Interesting premise, though. I have no idea. This feels like a full game. I don't even know how the fuck they're gonna do, like, a demo. Like, a full release of this. Reminds me of Little Nightmares a little bit. What do you want? I'm bored. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. The ground meat people use for tacos or something? Yeah, I feel like you probably shouldn't eat that meat, but... Rice with cucumber. Have you guys ever had, like, the kimchi cucumber? It's good. I like it. Okay, can I... The fuck? Oh, wait. Okay, and then put that there, and then rinse that. You know, yeah, you don't want to eat ground raw meat. Okay, go. There we go. This is a very healthy meal. I'm loving it. Wow. So we're not going to do anything to this. We're not going to like pickle it or like turn it into kimchi. Like it's just fucking cucumber and rice. We are getting making the steak look like a 5-course meal. This is really slow. Imagine if you cut like this when you're actually cooking. You'll be there forever. There we go. Come on. Come on. There we go. You got it. Perfect. All right. Just the tip. Just the tip. Just the tip. Just the tip. There you go. Very nice. Also, shouldn't you like cut the very ends off? I feel like you should not be eating that. All right. Cool. Ah, yes. Very scrumdiddlyumptious. Cucumbers don't even give you that much nutritional value either, because it's not like it's pretty much just water. There's like not really that much in it, especially when it's not fermented or like you don't do anything with it. Kind of like it's not very nutritious. Okay, now what? Time to sleep. Father. Big guy. The big guy. I've just made a surprise for you. He sounds like the Lego guy, like the in Lego Star Wars and Lego Indiana Jones, where they're like, ooh. We have a little, what is that? Oh, we have a cat. How cute. Kitty. Aw. Since when do cats play ball? Come on. This way. Aha, we get to sleep with the kitty. So cute. Kawaii. Okay, here. Come over here. Can I get him on the bed? Nope. Oh, no. Guys, where is he? He's gone. Wait, where did he go? Where is he? He like despawned. Welcome in, Prince Togi. What do I do? Guys, he like despawned. Oh, here we go. Can't see him, he's too dark. Okay. Okay, what do I do? Bring him over here? Can I pet him or? Doko. Dad, what do I do? I'm not my fun factor is not going up anymore. Okay. I suppose it's time to go to bed. Alright, come with me, kitty. Oh no, he's gone. I'm sure he'll catch up. Ah, so cute. Ah, kawaii. I like that. He's gonna chase after the rats, guys. Where am I? Where am I indeed? Sounds kind of mushy. No idea what that is. Not gonna question it. What am I even looking at right now? I would love a sprint button right now. I smell a chase scene. Apparently this is his new toy. Last one didn't the last one didn't last very long. Don't touch it. Welcome in, Mark. Yes, we'll take it. They're gonna take my cat. No, the kitty's gone. I'd like to play with a friend. Yeah, the cat's gone. Where did he go? Father? Father, my friend has gone missing. Father's gone. Father must be busy again. Ooh. I'll go and find something to eat. Can I just do that? I don't know if I can just do... Ooh, the rat? It's empty here. I mean, I could have told you that. I already knew. I think it would be worth looking in the lockers. Ooh, what is this? That doesn't... Oh, it's crackers. Alright. Don't think that's, well... At least it's something. Welcome, a random guy. Perhaps father has returned. Pulse on. Father abandoned us. Okay. Bathroom. This is a pretty beefy demo. I'm surprised. How the fuck is this going to be a full game? I'm very surprised. There we go. Alrighty. And then press that. Do I need to? Do I need a shower or no? No. Father. Back to eats. Thought that was something behind the bed. It was not. Wow, wow. He dumped you. Nobody needs you. Once again, you are left alone. He won't be coming back. Abandoned toy. Do you think anyone needs you? Ha 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 ha. Why? For what? Oh, okay, that's it. Interesting. Okay. That was a pretty neat little game. I like the menu. The menu is so cool. How it's like we play as the father. Very interesting. I'm excited to see when the full game comes out. I'm interested to see what it'll be like. Cause yeah, like the storytelling though is pretty on point. Like it was really easy to follow. Is it still Petscop or it's not? Petscop, we tried getting to a certain point in it and it would not let us. We had to sit there staring at a windmill for like 3 hours, so I decided to say fuck that and do something else. So it is what it is. We're trying out a couple games though that Spee recommended for the stream, and they're pretty cool. This one was pretty interesting. We have one more. I'm just messing with the menu right now because this is mindlessly entertaining. So yeah, whenever the full game comes out, we'll definitely check it out. Reverse T-Gotchi. Let me actually see who makes the game. Admia? Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. It's the same developer as Welcome to Kowloon, I think. Is it? Tomogachi? Yeah, Tomogachi. Or I guess Admia was one of the developers for Welcome to Kowloon. And then they also did... We did Don't Play This recently, right? Yeah, we did. They also were a publisher for that one. This one looks way different though than their other games. I think this one looks more interesting. So we haven't played Gift Collector. We've not played that one. Kowloon Mention? Yeah, we played that one a long time ago. All right, we have one other one. We have fishing, about fishing. It's another demo for a game that we'll probably play whenever it comes out. I think it's a Japanese game from what I saw in the screenshots of it. I did want to play more Petscop with you guys. It's just, it's fucking whack that it requires you to wait like 2-3 hours in game, like in real time, in order to do stuff. Like, I just think that that's so shit. Like, who has, like, not everyone has the time to sit at their computer for like 3 hours and like just keep the game open until a cutscene shows up. Okay, and then let me do this, and then we'll play this one. Alrighty. And now we can start, I think. Hopefully. And let me get the game capturing. Out fishing. Search. All right, how's the audio for you guys? Can you guys hear it? Sound good? Does it sound like mermaid singing? Is that what it's sounding like? All right, I'll be right back while you guys confirm. Okay, I'm back. Oh my god, Yuki did I? Audio is too low for me too, but fine, I guess. Audio kind of low. All right, let me turn it up a little bit more. Kind of low for me too, so we'll see. All right, let's get into the game and we'll see. I'll adjust it if you guys need it to be a little higher. All right. Yuki has the best fox face. Thank you, Train. Motion test. About fishing heavily relies on mouse motion, which can feel different on every setup. Follow the movement in this test. You should lift your mouse a bit to the edge of the mouse pad. If it feels hard to track, use the scroll wheel to adjust your sensitivity until it feels natural. I mean, I don't know. That feels pretty good, I guess. Like, this is all the way up. This is all the way down. Okay, up, down, up, down. Okay, left, right. Okay, I think that's good. I mean, okay. Press space to begin. Okay. Ooh, maybe I need to go up on the sensitivity. Okay, so like this. Okay, we're close. We're close. Okay, up, down, up, down, up, down. Okay, what is this motion? I have no idea what this is. What am I doing? Oh my god, I feel like a wacky inflatable tube man. Like circle, maybe? Okay. Hey, yo, you're too fast. Hold on, hold on, hold on. This game is like oddly calming, you know? Just kind of chilling. Okay, let's wait for it to come back. Do I need to go higher on the sensitivity for this one? I feel like I might need to. Let's try going up a little more. Oh my god, this feels so weird. Okay. Okay. Alright. It's not... this is not working. Okay. No. 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 Why is it these fishing games that we play, I'm always like so bad at them? I don't understand. What am I doing wrong? Okay. I'm getting it. It's like weird because my mouse doesn't have that much give on it. Like it's a little, does that make sense? Okay. How many times do I have to do this? Okay. I think we're good. I'm like oddly in a trance doing this. Okay. Woo! We did it. Kind of reminds me of the thing from Rick and Morty. Just beautiful. If the fish can feel too hard to rotate, you can change your sensitivity at any time in the settings. Again, beautiful. Cool. Oh, yeah. All right. I have no idea what to expect from this game either. Fish. I wish upon a fish. Is that a mermaid? Guys, it's Ariel from The Little Mermaid. It's so uncanny. The resemblance is striking. This reminds me of Mermaid Swamp, the thingy. The game by Yuri. Wait, she just hella killed that fish. Didn't she be not wanting to do that? I don't know what came and went. He did not wait. The fish committed, you did not. Oh, wait. What an early dance, the hook betrays itself. Ah, okay, this is a tutorial. I thought I was watching a cutscene. Come here, fish. Come here, come here, come here, come here. An early dance, the hook betrays itself. Okay, take a bite, take a little nibble. Alright, let's try going back down. Ooh, we got him! We got him! Drag your mouse and rotate the fish. Drag it? Drag it where? Like that? I think that's it. Right? Like this? Ah! Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, fish. Come on. Come on, you little bastard. There's no way this fish will be this hard to catch, man. There's no way. I refuse to believe it. Okay, we got him. Sweet. Okay. That's dinner, guys. I mean, there's not a lot of meat on it, but... hell yeah. We're fucking fishing. We fishing here? Yes, we fishing here. Alright. Cool. Wow, really nice environment, I will say. Old man, Jisan? What are you doing? Put that cigarette out. It's bad for the kid. That fish in your hand. What's her name? Lucy Lucas. I guess Lucy. The butterfly of the sea, Lucy. It's growing on me. You know, these little guys don't usually care about hooks. I've lost whole afternoons trying to just get one to look at me. Old buddy of mine, though, he couldn't catch anything else. Ever. Drove him crazy. Started just swallowing them whole. Said it stung less than unhooking it and tossing them back. Yeah, swallowing them whole. How did you catch Lucy? Tell me, please. A mermaid left it for me. Awkward silence. A mermaid? Are you sure? Yes. Would my answers change anything? Would you like a curly fry? I've ruined my appetite. These are the best kind. I love the ones with the slight orange hue. Would you like one? Yes. Our hands are better. Our hands are a bit ripe with fish at the moment. So why don't you put it away in my tackle box here? Then go out and catch a few more. Ooh. Okay. Alright, how do I exit? For the next fish, I want you to cast on your own this time. Hold left mouse button and aim for a good spot. WASD to adjust your aim. And when you're ready, grab your rod by dragging the mouse back and swing. Classic, right? But throws will swing from all directions, left to right, east to west, south to west, and even south north. Different swings can help you reach fish in weirder places. Lastly, while your hook is gliding, you can adjust the trajectory by moving the mouse. Helps you correct your hook's course, land exactly where you want it. Does that make sense, or do I need to repeat? I mean, I'm just gonna go with make sense. They're waiting for you. Alright, it's time. Let's do this. Again, really big, substantial demo. I'm used to these demos being like super fucking short. Okay, so get ready, and then what does this red thing mean? Is that like the distance? Okay, so if that's right there, then we want to go like 0.1 meters. And then... Alright, this is going to take a minute. I'm pressing this, but it's not registering. What did he do? What button did he say to press to swing back? Said like this, right? Ah, okay, there we go. And catching shit here, guys. Yeah, I'm not catching anything here. Alright, so it's literally like... Okay, so get a distance. Let's go like right there, and then Okay, and then... Wait, no. Okay, and then... Come on. Yeah. There we go. Well, there's a fish over there, but it's hella far away. I don't think I'm catching anything over here, guys. Can't, like, run or jump on anything, right? No. Let me try and get that fish out there. Let's see. Anything? Ooh, there's a big one. I see that one. Okay, so we need to go a little more to the right here. And then... Ah! Nah, shit. Okay, like, it was right there, right? Okay. You ready? Nope. Eh. Wait, how does this work? What? Okay, so lock on. There we go. Come here. Come here, you big fish. Don't need a hole. Can I get that fish to come over here? Oh wait, does he notice me? I think he notices me. Come on. Nah, I think it's too far away. Oh wait, there's another fish right there. Let's try reeling it back and we'll try and grab that one right there. That one's an easier target, I think. There we go. No bait on the hook, though, is crazy. We're just chilling. Feels just like Persona 4, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nah, it's not gonna take. Okay. Come on, you little bastard. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Does my aim just suck? Am I just bad at this? Don't answer that. Do I need to, like, drop it, like, right in front of it? Maybe that's the strat. Thought I'm getting pretty close, though. Yeah. Ooh, that's better. Is it? Is it that much better? This fish is so uninterested in me. This fish does not fucking care. Probably because we don't have any bait on the hook, so... Yeah. That's a good one, that's a good one. Damn it! Almost got it. Come here, come here. Come here. Come get it. Come get it. Damn it. Alright, let's try it again. Yeah. Okay, now it's too far out. You gotta get it, like, right on them. Try over here. There it is. Yeah. Okay, okay, okay. This is it, this is it. This is it, guys. It's gonna turn around, it's gonna notice it. Yeah. Damn it! I'm gonna go fucking crazy trying to catch this fish. Okay. Damn it! Playing fucking Dark Souls of fishing right now. Okay. Come on. Come here. Yes! Got him. Woo! No. Fuck. I forgot about the thing. Sorry about that. Forgot to tell you, when fighting these bigger fish, be mindful of your line. The heavier the fish, the more they are facing away from you, the harder it is on your own line. The line will start making noises and turning red until it finally snaps when you feel that coming. Quickly reeling for a moment and let the line relax. Maybe get the fish back on course before really reeling again, otherwise you'll lose him. That did not help me. It's not very helpful. Thanks, old man. There you go. Okay. Oh, no. Let him go, let him go. Ah, damn it. I can't even see the line that well. It's so dark. Or because of the thing. Okay, come on. Maybe we should try a smaller fish. No. Here we go. I think that's good. No. Okay, let's try it again. Ugh. Come here. All right, now he's facing away from it. Let's go that way. Out that far, right? It's hard to see the line. There you go. Come on. May have to work up to this fish. This one's kind of fat. Ugh, come on. Ooh, look at that. Perfect. Nope, not perfect. The fishing mechanics in this game are very well defined. How does this line shit work? All right, let's try smaller fish. I'm gonna try a different fish. I need to test it out with a different one where the line's not as likely to break. Let's try over here. Are there any fish over here? Let's try it. There we go. We're getting it though. It's taking us a minute though. There's no fish over here. Unless there's one over there. There we go. See? Okay. I guess there are no fish over here in this area, in this section. They're all over here. So I just need to catch one. If I can catch one fish, I think that'll be good. But if you're going to make me catch like multiple, I think we have a problem. I think there's a fish over there. I think I see it. Hopefully. There we go. No. I think that's a trout, right? Come here. Come on. Bite the fucking hook. Come on. Come on, you little shit. Come on. You know you want it. I have a feeling this one's going to be really hard to reel in. Nope. Come on. Right in front of you. It's right in front of you. Guys, this game is really immersive in a different type of way. Come on. Try it again. Too soon, too soon. Come on. No, 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 no. Ah. How does the tension line work in this game? That's the thing I'm confused about. I'm using like the shittiest rod imaginable. I'm using fucking string. Okay, let's try going over here. Like for these bigger fish, how am I supposed to grab them? Because whenever the line, when he said like release the line, I tried doing that, but then the line still broke anyway, so. Let's try this one again. I think this one we were making better progress on it. I need to master this mechanic if we're going to catch this damn fish. I think it's because it requires mouse that it feels more jank. Yeah. Am I just not throwing it far enough? Guess not. Okay, let's try just like tossing it over here. Let's see. Here. Grab it. Grab it. Okay. Let it tire itself out. Okay, okay, okay. Let it get tired, let it get tired. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, we go, we go, we good. Okay, it's getting red. Don't let it break, don't let it break. Okay, okay, okay. Come here, little bastard. Come on, come on, come on. Guys, I have no idea how I'm catching this fish. Ah, come on. I almost got it. Okay, woo. No, 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 no. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Slow and steady. Yeah, we got it. Woo! Damn, that was intense. Okay, so I don't need to, like, rush to get it. What do I do? Okay, there we go. I was just, like, wailing it around. Here you go. Here's your fish. Yep, that's another fish. Do you feel like you can handle with care? I watched you catch it. Yes. Regardless, into the box. Lucy's waiting. Boom. Wait, do I like put it here? Okay. All right. And then, do you believe fish feel pain? Isn't it like scientifically proven that they do not? So I don't. Honestly, I'm not sure. One fish closer. To fucking fries, guys. One step closer. Also, now a bridge is here out of nowhere. Very nice. Okay, where's, assuming there's a fish over here, right? That's what we want. Don't see anything. See it. Here, let's just toss out the line and see if we can see anything. Ooh, there it is. Ooh, that one's in a really hard to reach spot. Okay, let's go over here. And then go. Oh. We're gonna have to get kind of creative with this one. Okay, I see him. Okay, I think we can do that. Go back over here. Angle ourselves. And then we're gonna just toss the line out. And we're gonna go like around here. Ah, damn it. No, that didn't work. Okay. Toss it out. And then over. Yes. Okay, don't break it. It's getting pink. Come on. No. Stop. Quit squirming, alright? It's getting wrapped around here. Can you stop? Go the other way. You stupid fucking fish. Go the other way. Guys, it's getting wrapped up. It keeps... What is it doing? What is this fish doing? Oh no, it's getting red. 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 Okay. Bait him. Bait him. Bait him. Okay. 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 No. Come on. Come on. No, other way. Other way. Other way. No. Calm down. Calm down. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on, you little bastard. Quit fucking... You're stuck. Guys, the fish is stuck. I don't know if I can get the fish. It's fucking stuck. He won't... No. What are you doing? Oh my god, this fish is actually dumb. What is it doing? What is this fish doing? Guys? What is this fish doing? Can I, like, move this? No, I can't move this. How do I get this fish to, like, let go of the dock? Can you let go? Can you let go of the dock? It's stuck? Yeah, this fish is, like, hella stuck. Okay. No. Stop it! Fish! Fucking stop! Oh my god. What are you doing? Guys, this fish wants to like hang itself. What is it doing? Come on. We are so close. No. Stop. Oh my god, the physics in this game. I'll wait until the fish is done. Okay, so like, do the arrows do anything? I don't think so, right? Yeah, okay, well. Does this mean I caught it? Can this count? This line is so fucked. Stop moving! Stop it! Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. I don't even know what this fish is doing. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. No! Oh, yeah. No! No. No, please. Please, God. This fucking fish. Not another pillar. Please. 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 No! Stop it. Stop. Fish. Aren't you getting tired yet? Okay, whoa. Okay. We We got this. We got this. We got this. No, 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 no. It's going for another pillar. Guys, it's going for another pillar. Oh, God. Okay. Give me this fucking... Yes! Oh, my Lord. Okay. Okay, cool. Wow. That one was bad. Okay. Here you go. Fucking lazy bitch. Here's your fish. Another one. Feels like the fish are coming to you now. Ha. Like they want to tell you something. Okay. Another fish. $100, $60, $20. We get money. They keep waiting. All right, we have one more fish. We have this one over here, and then we're good. All right. Where are you, little bastard? I think he's over there, right? All right, come on. Come on, come on, come on. All right, all right. All right, this one we have to fight the current a little bit, but then I think we can get it. Woo! This one's gonna be not easy though. Okay, get ready, get ready. Ooh. All right, all over this way. I know I need to like, I think this one we had to do it the way the kind of over here and then kind of over here, right? The way it kind of gets on the rock a little bit. I think we have to kind of get it to where I think we had it in a good spot before, high key. No. Or was it like we use the current to our advantage, like right here? And then it goes around. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think this is it. This is the spot. This is a strat. Come here. Come here. You see it? Come on. See it. See it. See it. See it. Come on. Okay, okay, okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, you fish. You're good. You can do it. Can you see it? This fish is blind as fuck, guys. Nope. This is not how you fish in real life, guys. Come on. Damn it. Come on. I'm locking in, guys. Not talking. I'm gonna get this damn fish. We're gonna get it. This is the final one. Come on, you see it, right? You see it. It's right here. Right here. The hook. Get the hook. Yo. Come on. You can do it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, 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 okay. Let him go. Let the tension rise. Okay, okay, okay. Careful, careful. No, 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 no. This way, this way. Okay, okay. Come on, no, 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 no. I have to be really careful with this one because the stream is actively working against us. Okay, okay. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. Ooh, the line's red. Ooh, the line's so red. Oh, man. Oh, the line is so red. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, man, we almost got him. Oh, my God. Ooh. Recover. Ooh, quick save. Oh, it's so red. It's so red. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah. Ah, ah, ah. Okay, okay. Oh, come on. Come on. Ah, the line. Ah. Woo. Okay, skip water. Skip water. Oh, yeah, we got him. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, I'm so good. Oh, that was so terrifying. Wait, where's the old man? Old man, give me my fucking curly fries. I got your stupid fish. Here. Here. Another one. I'm making you money. Okay. Put this one right here. Cool. Alright. Now what? They're gathering again. Do you see them? Oh, these ones? I get the feeling that they want you this time, not me. You think you're ready? Maybe. Cautious, I respect that. I spend a lot of time with fish. I desperately try to get into the fish's head to feel what they feel. I can say for certain that once caught, fish actually get pretty depressed. They seek guidance from anyone or anything. If you are earnest, they will listen. I'm giving you the tackle box. Press to open it with tab if you want to look inside. But this time, look for a fish you trust or fish that trusts you. Aren't I killing them? Isn't that what? Right click to remove them from the box. Use that fish to find whatever these tangs want to show us. Then wrap your line around it to bring it back. Okay. Which fish? Which fish speaks to us? Obviously this one, right? Okay, so what do I do with this? This one? Obviously the blue tang, right? Or the yellow tang? Because we want it to fit in, obviously. Ooh. Okay. How is it even alive? It doesn't have any water. Okay, so we're going down here. This is interesting. This is weird. Reminds me of that scene in Harry Potter. You know, the one with the mermaids and the Goblet of Fire. Ooh, what is that? Oh, there's a person! What? Wait, do I bring the person back up? There's hella dead body down here. How do I bring it back up? Okay, let's try, do I like wrap it around the hand? Okay, let's try wrapping it pretty thoroughly here. Oh shit! Wait, what? Am I gonna die? Guys, my fish is caught. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Get out, get out, get out. You can do it. Come on, come on, come on. Where's at the end of the demo? Oh, what is that? Ooh. Interesting. Okay, well, that was an interesting game for sure. Interesting demo. Pretty well fleshed out too. Like, it gave me a really good sense of how we're supposed to play this. I have no idea what the story is though. I know of what the gameplay is going to be like, but if we're talking in terms of story, I have no idea. Oh, okay, so we found the body. Is that where the mystery aspect is going to come in for this game? It was? Yeah, it was just a demo. This felt like a full release, though. Your hook is really stuck this time. Tangled with her hair. Oh, questionable was my meaning. I don't know how this happened. I see. Well, I think you found one of the missing girls. So we're going to be finding out missing people through fishing? How do you know? There were two of them, siblings. Maybe twins. Strawberry blonde. Where's the other sibling? I'm not sure. From what I understand, they were inseparable. Have they been missing long? Why is she wrapped in plastic? That's the question, isn't it? Police found an empty boat washed ashore the other day, thinking they were supposed to be on it. Where's the boat? You looking for clues? That's all anyone knows. Should I go back and look for some? Should we call the police? Yes, you should. It shouldn't be comfortable asking all these questions. This is not normal. Answering your questions. That is not normal. Hands are shaking. Still. Try to cut the hook loose. Oh, he's cutting the hair. So, there are missing people and this girl can communicate with fish somehow? So brittle. Of course. Oh, there's a lot of options here. Like, it was marinated in sea salt. It was never meant to sink. That is not normal? Yeah, I'm going to bring her somewhere safe. Stay here. And we'll just keep fishing. You never know. Fish around here might have been the last to witness a murder. What? Also, aren't our curly fries like soggy as fuck because it's raining out? Interesting setup for a game. So there's like murders happening. Mermaids, supernatural element. We're able to converse with the fish somehow. That slight orange hue. Far below the surface. Is the curly fry supposed to represent her hair? Somewhere. Oh, we're older. Cool. I see. That's a cool way to start the demo. Stay. These are opening credits. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I feel like the story is interesting. I don't know about the gameplay. I think it's like, it'll be okay over time, but depending on how many fish you have to catch and stuff, I feel like it could get very repetitive very quickly. So I'm interested to see what they do. I think if they do more stuff relating to like where you toss the fish in and then you're like exploring with the fish and less about the actual fishing itself, and the fishing itself is some it's just kind of like a backdrop and not necessarily like the forefront of the game, I think that could work. But I think if you're relying, like, let's say you need to catch like 20 fish in order to continue the game, I think that's too much. And I feel like then it would just become repetitive. So, all right. Speed recommended some real good ones. Yeah, these are cool. These are interesting. I think if it's more focused on like this type of gameplay, I'd be really interested to see. Ooh. Grandpa's office. Grandpa. Can't read that. He's at the church below it. Been a while since I visited him too. Okay. So we have like a thing right here. We have like a little missing board. Local twins missing. Another body. Far below the surface somewhere. That slight orange hue. Grandpa's office door has always been locked before I even left. Cool. Still fishing? Yes, we still are. We can take a look at our thing here. Interesting. Cool. Like a JRPG. We got like a whole little notebook thingy too. Are we gonna... This game is really beefy. It's crazy. It does not feel like a demo. Look at that. Wow. Hey, 7-Eleven. This is cool. Meow, 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 meow. I just think of Persona 5's music whenever I see this. How is this a demo, right? Okay, yeah, this obviously takes place in Japan. Maybe Okinawa. See that? There's an odd inventory system, very boxy. Yeah, I think that's the point. It's supposed to be a tackle box. Hey. Let's go. Cool game. What do I need here? Let's see. Welcome. Can I help you with anything? Oh, you came back. How long has it been? My father sold the bait shop to a company years ago. They turned it into a convenience store. Sorry. But my father fought to keep the fishing gear here. Argued with the new owners for weeks about what had to stay and what we had and what could go. I had to stay. Would you like to take a look at what we still have? Or are you here to sell some fish? We buy all kinds of fish, big or sad. Let me see what you have. Weight, increase hook depth by 6. Oh, I don't have any money, so. Cigarettes, just one for myself. Increase the cast. Ooh, so we have like a whole inventory system here for here to sell. Don't have anything either. Thank you for stopping by. Please come again. Imagine doing that at a 7-Eleven. Selling your fish at 7-Eleven. I do not think that that's for real. Over here. Beautiful game though. Like the environments and stuff look really cool. Really interesting. Let's go back up here. I think the grandfather's dead, right? This, in a weird way, I don't know if this is going to make sense, guys. This game kind of reminds me of that one game that we played. Forest of Drizzling Rain. Kind of reminds me of that a little bit. Very expansive, though. I have a feeling that whenever this game... If this is the demo, I have a feeling the actual game itself is going to be very long, so... Hey, kiddo. Subway was late, and I yelled at my husband. You here to see our old man again? Yes. You got it. Door's unlocked. I'll let him know you're coming down. Good luck. Walking animation? Yeah, walking animation could use some work. The premise, though, like the concept, very cool. Wish we could run, too. Like, we could sprint a little bit. That'd be nice. Speed things up a little bit. Oh, wait. Is that oh, that's the grandfather! Yo, did he get blamed? Don't move. Wait, what are all these fish here? I just noticed that. I thought they were bugs at first. Oh, you can see them. The yellow tangs. Just started this morning. Finally, no. They are not real. I learned that lesson the hard way. They are not. So, what brings you to church? You back to searching for the second body? Yes. Oh. I thought you gave it up a long time ago. I just wanted to visit you. Me? They let me see the outside toilet today. Did the receptionist upstairs tell you? The one down here is broken. You're not planning on writing that down? You're collecting clues, right? I haven't been allowed outside in years. That was important for me. Write it. Outside. Toilet. Thank you. Anyway. You saw what I saw, right? Outside? There was a landslide at the cemetery. Half the tombstones ended up in the water. I don't think it was recent. But I saw some bones floating with the stream, so something down there must be restless. I am worried. You remember the girl we found? The one from years ago? I think she's finally made her way back to the water. A little, I don't know. Can I say it's annoying? I mean, considering all of the effort I put in to get her out in the first time. What? I was the one who pulled her up. No, it was me. Remember? You were busy fishing. Remember? I was fishing until you took my pole away. Along with the body. But I still had the receipt for the pole I got you. You're only fishing at that time. Anyway, I have to ask you for a favor. But I really need you to get her body out of the water this time. What for? The water just refuses to let her be, even after all this time. I really feel she deserves better, don't you? So, could you do that for me? Retrieve the body. I can. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Where was she buried? Well, I was not invited to the funeral. I was in jail. The old priest told me she was placed in the mausoleum. After the church was repurposed, no one really kept up with the graves. No idea what kind of state it's in. How do I pull up the body? You'll definitely need some more fishing line to reach it. You still fish? Sell some over at the convenience store, use that money to buy better gear. After that, since the whole thing is in the water, it's just the same as last time. Grab a fish, wrap your little line around her, and pull her back up. Okay. He was blamed? Yeah. No, wait. Stay a little longer. It's been a while. Why didn't you just leave the body alone? On the beach. This again? They didn't want you to see it, obviously. I thought it would scare you. Lots of good, a lot of good that did. You really know nothing about the second body. You're a broken record. It's like I said in court, none of this was meant for me. Are you protecting someone? Just you. This whole time. It was always just you. Why didn't you... Oh, wait. Ah. Well? Just don't let her down. Either of them. This game is crazy. What the fuck, guys? This is a demo? Are we sure? This is crazy. It makes sense though, because when we pulled the body up, he was saying don't like when she tried saying that she caught it, like she caught the body, he was saying like, no, I did. You were fishing. And he kept saying that. Wow. This does not feel like a demo. This is really expansive. Welcome, Dragon of Light. What is this? I don't have any fish worth filleting or a knife to fillet with. Wait, so can I fish here? Oh, I can. Good grandpa? Yeah, he was just looking out for her. Oh, wait, we have some fish over here. Oh, I can't reach that far. Interesting. Can I reach over here? Ooh, there's a fish right there. Oh, there's one. Come on. Take a bite. Nope. Crazy. Too bad all the progress that we have right here isn't going to be saved after we finish this. This is like a full-on JRPG with like a progression system and everything. This is what Umigati wishes it was. It could? I don't know if it will. That would be nice though. Yeah, let's try and grab that one. It's right there. Shit. Come on. Oh, nice. Okay, so our line is stronger now than when we were playing them when they were younger. Cool. How much is this one worth? $30. Largemouth bass. Sweet. Okay, and then we need... I think to fillet, we need a knife. So we would need to buy a knife, a fillet knife. In the mausoleum, right? That's where the body is. Hell yeah. We're an adult now? Yes. Okay, another fish. Is that another bass? Let me actually try throwing it over here. I want to take a look over here and see. He said the body was in the mausoleum. I want to see how long this demo is after. Like, I'm going to check and see some of the other playthroughs, because, yeah. Well, this isn't the full version of the game. I'm assuming, like, more areas and stuff will be unlocked later. Maybe? Go down here. To check the toilet, right? How do I check the toilet? Can I like... Oh, that worked. Let's go. Okay, so... Watch this, guys. What the fuck? It's so well done in my opinion, right? It's pretty cool. Oh wait, there's a key. Oh, we need the key. Okay, I see. Interesting. So, which means we need the dropper too, right? Cool. All right, let's see. No way that actually worked. Nah, I'm just that goated. You guys don't understand. I'm just that good at fishing. Crazy, right? Check down here. Trying to see if there's like any other fishing spots and stuff. Nah, this just takes us back to the church. Man, we should have played this demo instead for the entire stream. It's kind of crazy. Probably could have. Let me check up here. See if there's anything. No. Okay, yeah, all these areas are blocked off. So, yeah, I don't think we can go this way. It's a shame. But for a free demo, not like it is what it is. Let me see if I can sell some stuff real quick. Let me sell this fish. Welcome. Let's see what you've got. So we need this. $160 for a weight? On what planet? Fishing line. Cigarettes. Block, squid. Crank lure. Skips along the water, attempting fish faster. Basic fillet knife. For 5 good fish. Or good for 5 fish. And then... Wait, is that it? Is that all the items? Alright, here to sell. Okay, so we got $30. Okay, yeah, there's actually not that much to do. Let me see if there's an actual ending to this. If not, then we'll probably just call it here on the game. Wait, hold on. Okay, and then let me see. Where is it? Does a knife break that fast? Not actually, but let me see about fishing demo. Let's see. Holy shit, there's actually so much to this. What the fuck? How is this a demo? Okay, so we're like halfway. We're only halfway through the demo right now, which is nuts. So what you're supposed to do is you catch some more fish. You need to buy the line, right? Ah, shit, I didn't mean to quit out. Hold on, wait. If I load it back up, will it still be there? That's so freaking crazy. Yeah, there's like an actual ending to the demo and everything. Let me see if me exiting out, I can just pick up. You need to buy, I think, all of the items that are available right now. Continue. So it's about a 2-hour-ish demo. Depends on how good you are at fishing. Because what you need to do is you need to buy the you need to buy that sink. Nah, okay, never mind. We're not doing this again. Cool game though. We'll end it there. That sucks that it didn't save my progress, but that's my bad. I didn't mean to exit out. All right, come on, close. Still, whenever the full game comes out, we'll probably play it. This is really interesting. This is a really cool game. Let me see who's developing it. The Water Museum. They've done Ibis Am, which is another fishing game, it seems. And oh, it's a game where you play as a pelican and you eat fish. And then Eating Nature, which is another fish game. I'm seeing a theme here. And then there's Arctic Eggs, which is kind of more Fierce to Fathom-y looking. This one has really good reviews though. I've never heard of this game. It's a game where you cook eggs, right? I think they like fish. Yes. The only game that's not fish is this one. Here, let me move back over and turn on the BGM and let me double check here and see. Let me check this game real quick because I do not recognize this one. It has really good reviews. Arctic Eggs. Single player game developed by Water Museum and published by Critical Reflex. In it, the player assumes the role of a poultry prepper in the late 21st century Antarctica. Okay. What else about it, though? How long is it? Let me see. Depending on how long it is, maybe we can do it for a stream next week. Like an hour-ish. I'll take a little bit more, do a little bit more research on it before we make a commitment to playing it, though. So, I think Yuki found a new dev he likes. Yes, this is a really cool dev. They've done a lot of interesting stuff. This new one is kind of a mixture. So their first couple games were a little bit more realistic in their art style and the way that they work. And then they did Arctic Eggs, which seems to be like kind of like that Fierce to Fathom retro PSX style game. And then this new one seems to be blending the two, where it's mixing both, the fish aspect of it with the kind of art style and gameplay of Arctic Eggs with the similar gameplay loop. So yeah, pretty cool though. Pretty cool. I'm interested for sure. So yeah. We'll see if maybe we'll do another dedicated stream to the demo and try and play through it all. I'm also okay with that, depending on how long it takes for the game to actually come out. But we may play their first game first, the other one, before committing. So alrighty, guys. Are you guys ready to end off the stream? I don't have any other announcements for you guys today. There's not too much going on. Like I said, though, if you guys do want to, check out some of the previous streams this week, we played a lot of Fierce to Fathom games. So, we played 4 of them. There were 4 streams for the last one. And then we also did Parasite, for 2019's Parasite. We did a House Flipper 2 on that. So if you guys want to check that one out, the next stream's most likely going to be a House Flipper 2. I don't know which one we're going to be doing just yet. I don't know if I want to do, I'm not sure entirely if we want to do like a Conan one, a Spy Family one, or if we just kind of want to do like the Conjuring movies. We could also do that too. So not entirely sure what the next House Flipper stream is going to be, but it will be one for the next one. So you guys can look forward to that. What else? Apologize about Petscop. It sucks that Petscop was the way it was. Like I wasn't just gonna sit here for like 3 or 4 hours just trying to play it, just to try and get through it, just because the game requires you to like sit on screen for a long period of time. So the stream is a little bit misleading when it comes to saying that we're covering Petscop, because we covered it for a couple hours. I read through the stuff. I read through like some summaries of the creepypasta, and then that was kind of it. So yeah, it was an interesting time once it started getting creepy again. It's just that I really don't like gameplay mechanics that require like in-game time, like, or real world time when it comes to that stuff, because it just makes it like, it's like you're stopping people from progressing in the game, which is, especially for a single player game, I just don't see the purpose of it. It's not a gacha game or anything. It's literally a fan-made game. So yeah. But yeah, don't think there's anything else though. I think we are ready to wrap up, guys. So okay, I'm gonna head out. Hope you all have a great rest of your day or night wherever you guys are. I'll see you guys all here on Tuesday for House Flipper 2. And Yuki's gonna have a blast renaming this and sectioning it. I'm probably not gonna rename the stream. I'm probably just gonna keep it as Petscop because we did play that for half the stream before we decided to do something else. But yeah, we'll probably just keep it as is. So, but yeah. All right. Okay, guys, I'll see you all here on Tuesday. Don't forget that we have a Menti stream next week. We're gonna be finishing TADC, but yeah. I'll see you all here for House Flipper, and until then, class is dismissed, and I'll see you guys all in the next one. Done.